Eagle Eye Crew, it is I, Fervent Heat, in the melt with you tonight. My family, my beloved family. Welcome, welcome. Tuesday here with me, Fervent Heat, like I said. Another night here. And you know how we kick it off, crew. We know how we kick it off. And I'm going to do that right now because we're going to have a different kind of stream tonight. And you'll get that later, here in a little bit. But before then, Melted Red Brick University. Please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. We find ourselves to be the forefront, the tip of the spear in meltology. And we say this because we've proven that over this last year. So please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. Marcus Aurelius, my brother. You can see him every Wednesday, Red Brick Secret, here in the Chill Out Zone in Melted Red Brick University, in this platform that Spartan Red has provided for us. You can also check out Mark's stream, Boots on the Ground, because that's what Mark does. See, Mark is a researcher. See, Mark is a critical thinker. See, Mark sees a lot what we know to be true here in the Eagle Eye Crew. See, Mark sees it and he goes out there and he picks it up for you and he shows it to you. Okay, and that's what a researcher does. That's what somebody that calls themselves a fucking meltologist will do. So check Mark out, my brother, my friend, my confidant. Okay? Brilliant man, brilliant mind. What can I say about Deb? Deb Watson, the red brick chick. You know, you meet many people, you know, you come across many peoples in your paths on this journey here, and a lot of them stand out. And me personally, on this journey that I'm with you, crew, with Meltology, Deb is one of those kind of people that stand out. I mean, she came out of nowhere, just with evidence that was just lighting up the whole nest. Even Mr. Spartan Red himself. And that's not easy to do, and you know that, crew. So Deb, brilliant meltologist. And you know what? Again, Deb is one of those, what are those words I'm looking for? Oh yeah, a researcher. Oh yeah, somebody that goes out and picks up stuff, you know, picks up stuff that she sees and breaks it down for you. And you know what? She's a meltologist. Because she understands it. Crystal Pyramids is another one out of Arizona. Boots on the ground. Hadn't been here too long in the EEC, in the Eagle Eye Crew, in Melted Red Brick University, but you know what she's done? She's went out there and actually picked it up and showed it to you too, and broke it down, explained it to you. And you know what else she did? She brought it here in the nest. And we all broke it down with her. You know why? Because she is a meltologist. She's a researcher. Patty G, another brilliant mind, an asset to our beloved nest. Patty comes out of nowhere. And you know why? Because Patty's been around for a while. Yeah, she has. And she's been living in a spot her whole life that she's had questions about. Something just didn't fit with Patty. She couldn't explain it. And then she found us, Melted Red Brick University. She found another family in the Eagle Eye crew. And you know what Patty did? Patty figured it out. She also brought it to the nest, filmed it herself, and broke down her evidence on what she's seen her whole life. You know why? Because Patty's a critical thinker. Because Patty's got a free mind. And Patty has the ability to know of like-minded people that she can relate to. That's why Patty came here. I love you, Patty. Brilliant. And she's already created her own channel. That's what a researcher does. That's what a meltologist does. That's somebody that cares about what they're doing does. Just like Tobias, peeking through the veil and connecting the dots. Tobias has been peeking through the veil a long time, and you know what? He's tried to connect the dots for a while. And you know what he did? We found each other, Tobias, Melted Red Brick University and the Eagle Eye crew. Tobias has been a researcher for a while. And he knew where to come, where he could express himself and show his evidence freely to like-minded people, like-minded researchers, like-minded meltologists. Ann Carnegie, boots on the ground as well. She sees it. She's tried to put it together for a long time, just like we all have. And she come across us through Mark, if I'm not mistaken, our own Mark. Mark reaches out and touches a lot of people, and it's nothing but positive every time he does. And Leanne will tell you about that. Because he opened her eyes. She found us through Mark, and now look at, she's out there, got her own chan too. Brick Truth, I believe it is. Because she sees it. You know why? Because she's a researcher. You know how come? Because she's got a critical thinking about her. You know why? Because she's a meltologist. She finally sees it. She's seen it. Brick love to you, darling. Tara Johnson. Been with the university for a while. Been Eagle Eye crew for a long time. Meltologist. Posted up her evidence all the time. Breaks it down because she's a critical thinker. She's got a free mind, and she finds people that are of the same mindset, free thinkers, critical thinkers, meltologists. Alchemos 83, another one. I mean, look here, people, let me tell you something. If you're out here just listening to me right now, these people that I'm talking about right now, I'm introducing you to, they've challenged themselves. They rethought everything that they'd been taught and had questions on that never made sense, and they figured it out. They found like-minded critical thinkers that know what they're talking about. And you know what he's done? He's went out and proved it. He's created Chan himself, Alchemos 83, because he's a meltologist. Melted Syrah. Same thing. Critical thinker. Free thinker. Sees it too. Finds like-minded individuals, like the Eagle Eye crew, like Melted Red Brick University. Joins us, flies in. Never heard of this cat before, and he flies in with bombs. Just great evidence. And you know why he's comfortable? You know why he likes to come back? Because we welcome him. And his viewpoint and his evidence. Davros. What can I say about this dude? Okay, I'll say it. A brother. Somebody I deeply love and care about. Through Meltology. Through this last year or so. Been on many streams with Davros. Seen him go through his trials and tribulations with where he's at. As long as he's seen with me. I've created a close bond with this dude right here. You want to see a soldier? You want to see somebody that's voiced his opinions over and over and over again, rightfully, and been taken down, silenced for it, but then came back? If you've never met nobody like that, then you haven't met Davros. Because that's what this dude's like. He don't quit. Brilliant mind. Outstanding, top of the shelf meltologist. Knowledge. Knowledge. Bearded knowledge. Another one. Just incredible perception on his reality. Spot on with his analysis of it. And brings you his truth every fucking night. With his stream. Breaks down meltology. Not only that, breaks down all kinds of stuff that haven't made sense over these decades of deception. Knowledge will break it down for you. He'll put it right in your face to show you. Because he's a free thinker. Critical thinker. Meltologist. And knows what the fuck's going on. Everybody I've mentioned right here. And there's more. There's more. There's more that I haven't mentioned, that I have deep respect for, but I haven't mentioned yet. Like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can, if they're accepting donations. There's some out there that don't. They're not about that. They're about truth. They're about bringing forth their evidence. Because that's what we here in Melted Red Brick University and the Eagle Eye crew understand. It's not about us as individuals, and has everything to do about us as a collective. There's nobody here better than anybody else. There's nobody here's voice that trumps anybody else's voice. There's no opinion more important than another. Because we're a family. Because we respect and love each other like that. Doesn't mean we agree on everything, because we don't. But we have the love and respect for each other as human beings to treat each other as such. And that's how we operate here. Those are the standards. And I mean standards, because we have a few, if you want to be here, in the Melted Red Brick University and in the Eagle Eye crew, and as a Spartan soldier, we've got some standards that we've set. And the first and foremost, one love. And respect for your fellow human being. And we strive for this every night. We bring forth a lot. We brought forth a lot every night. Not just meltology, but everything else out there that we've dealt with as humanity. Look, let me tell you something. This is in the Melt with Fervent heat tonight, which means I'm going to take my fucking time. You know why? Because I can. You know why? Because you deserve it. I'm going to break down some stuff tonight, crew. And this is going to be a different kind of a stream tonight, something that we've never done before here in the nest. And we're not going to show any evidence tonight. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I'm not going to show any evidence tonight. Nobody is. Because this is an open discussion group tonight. Because there's some shit that's got to be ironed out here. There's some stuff that has to be put out on the table. Because nothing will get accomplished until we recognize it and take care of it. And we have. And this is why I'm going on the format I am tonight. And I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. And I'll start it off like this, since I've gotten the house cleaning done. For all of you out there in the chat that hasn't commented before and tune in regularly, Rick, love to you. One love to you and yours. I encourage you to get involved with us. I encourage you, in fact, I challenge you to challenge yourself to get involved. Started out with a chat, a comment, a pic, a post, some evidence. Something to communicate with us that you're out there so we can see you. We've got a whole list of almost over 3,000 subs. I know a fraction of them. Rick, love, and one love to you all. And again, welcome. And please come in and join us. Get to know us so we can get to know you. Why? Because we love you. That's why. You know what, crew? There's many of us out here of different ages. From young to old, and everywhere in the middle. Okay? And there's some here in the nest, in life really, that are new. That haven't reached that age yet, to where you really have that much experience, but you're looking forward to it. You're just starting out after your adolescence, and you're out here in the big world now. And you're trying to figure out what to do, and what to think, and who to watch, and what to see, and who to hear, and what to listen to. And you'll figure it out, man. Because some of us in these older generations, we've learned, and we're still learning, but we've learned one thing. The School of Hard Knocks is a strict motherfucker, but very educational. And that's how a lot of us have learned, trial and error, failure. Because we know if there's hot, there's got to be a cold. If there's hard, there's got to be a soft. If there's a smart, there's got to be a stupid. If there's hate, there's got to be love. Get the point? Where am I going with this, crew? Well, I'll tell you where I'm going with this. I've put a lot of time and effort this last year doing what I do for you, being here. And I've been surrounded by my brothers this last year that are doing the same. And we've been with our family, which is you, Eagle Eye Crew, in the nest every night here, including you with it. It wasn't too long ago, I was sitting in a room a few years ago in a chat session. I saw some information that fucking blew my mind. Couldn't believe it. Paradigm shifting for me. Hey, did you all know out there that mountains are really melted red brick buildings? What? What the fuck are you what? Yeah, right. Well, that's what I thought, and then I looked. I used my critical thinking skills, and I seen it. I learned it. I didn't push it away. I accepted it. And it opened the door for so many other unanswered things that now make sense. And I was sitting out there in the chat, and I was involved. And then somebody reached out to me that I met on the chat, on a group. Somebody that found something that was so paradigm shifting to humanity, it had to be brought out. And that's that this is a melted realm. And he brought in some people to share that experience with. And one of these people that I met that shared that experience with is a guy called Spartan Red. And I sat there and I watched this guy night after night, stream after stream, evidence after evidence. And it opened me, and it opened my eyes. And he gave me the understanding of what I was looking at and what I was learning and how to handle it in my way. You know, I saw this group grow, and I saw a lot of haters out there. And it really upset me, man, that these people I respected so much bringing this message forward were getting all kinds of haters. And you know what, man, I couldn't take it no more, so I had to jump in the chats, man. And I came in and I pissed a lot of motherfuckers off because I was standing up for the content creators and the information that they were putting out. And Spartan reached out to me, which blew me away. And I've said this before, but if you're new here, you get to kind of learn a little bit about my backstory. I was reached out to by Spartan to come in. And you know what? I did. I responded. I didn't know why. I was excited, man. I was honored, but I didn't know, whoa, what? So I come in, man. And you know what? I've never owned a computer in my life. I never liked to carry a cell phone. Never really did because it's not me, man. I'm old school that way. Okay. But to get into this, I had to pick up the technology. I had to invest my time, my money, and my energy and come in and answer his invite. And it's been over a year now. And to be honest with you, crew, I've never been involved in anything more important in my life than this, because I understand the ramifications of it, and I know you do too. And this platform that I was on when I met Spartan, this guy, man, had figured something out, meltology. This is melted realm, it's all melt. And you know what, man, I had the deepest respect for this guy. I did. And, you know, his name was Jerry DeCamp. Yeah, his name was Jerry DeCamp. And Jerry had it going on, man. He had the interest of some very, very intelligent people like Spartan Red. And we got involved. But you know, when you respect people and you put all you can into them, it doesn't mean you'll ever get it back reciprocally. Doesn't mean that you'll get that back. In fact, the adverse happened, actually. This guy that I respected so much that I just couldn't get enough of, man. Couldn't wait to see what he's going to show next in evidence, okay? Turned, man. He turned. And he presented himself in a way that was not respectful to others. And I kind of lost respect for that. No matter your message. If you're bashing people and disrespecting others, your message is moot. You know, there's nothing more than I would have loved to have done. Well, I'm doing what I've loved to be doing, and that's learning and building this friendship and brotherhood with my brothers Spartan Red, James, and Mark. And I would have liked to included Jerry DeCamp. But I don't like hanging around with assholes, no matter what they know. I don't like hanging around with people that get a boost off of bashing others because it lifts their little fucking balloon. That's repulsive to me. That's not me. It's not the way I am. And I despise people that are like that. So for me to say this tonight, it's helping me. It's helping me release a lot of emotion that I have towards Jerry DeCamp. Jerry DeCamp. Not showing any evidence tonight, crew, because I got something to fucking say. And you can love me for it, or you can fucking hate me for it. That's your choice. Because you're getting me. Raw and real. Because that's how I roll. Listen. There's many groups out there, we all know it. We've all been part of many of them. We're still, a lot of us are still part of a lot of them. And we intermingle. We talk amongst ourselves in our group. We flow in and out of our groups. We talk our talk, smoke our smoke. But here in Melted Red Brick University, there's one thing we do not deviate from. We don't joke about. And that's the evidence. And that is meltology. There's many people out in these groups that call themselves meltologists, truthers, and I'm sure they are in their own mind. But not so much when it starts getting a little bit uncomfortable. Starts retracting with a little bit of opposition. Not here, not in the Melted Red Brick University, not in Eagle Eye Crew. Not how we fly. I got deep love and respect for all meltologists out there. And that includes you, Jerry DeCamp. But I won't tolerate your fucking disrespect to other people. And I'll call you out every goddamn time. And if you got a problem with that, again, that's your fucking choice. Not only did you disrespect Spartan Red, you disrespected everybody else in the Eagle Eye Crew, including me. I don't back down from motherfuckers like you. I've known your ilk my whole life. I'll break you down in a New York fucking second. Because I don't give a shit. You fuck with me, you're fucking with my family, you're fucking with the EEC, you're fucking with Spartan Red, you're fucking with me. I'll grab your link anytime. Anybody out there, Karen B, Awesome Austin, all you motherfuckers out there that are circle jerking in your little communities, send me your link. All you motherfuckers out there don't like what I'm saying right now? Send me your fucking link. All you truthers out there looking for Tartaria, looking for Atlantis, looking for whatever else is out there in the cosmos. Send me your link. I'll show you the evidence of what I'm talking about. I'll show you evidence of meltology. And you know what? I'll bring a bunch of motherfuckers with me. I'm trying to keep this on an even keel tonight, crew, because you know me, fervent heat. I can get it lit. And it can get very hot. But I don't feel like snuffing this flame yet. Karen B. Awesome Austin. Tell you what. I have spent, personally, me, thousands of hours researching, looking, listening, learning over the years I have listened to cats like Spartan Red, who has literally put out over 300 and growing fucking videos, streams, documentaries on this. Has literally looked at over 3 million pictures of evidence and analyzed every goddamn one of them. Has developed a platform where people that see the same thing, I have to almost 3,000 now, that see it too. You get to go out there in your little cliques, your little chat, your little meetup, and you like to get a little wind off your wing under your feet to bash us in Melted Red Brick University and the Uli crew, and you call us retarded. I'll tell you what, motherfucker, send me a link. Awesome Austin. Send me your link, bro. I'll bring it. I'll bring every goddamn thing I can in evidence, bro. You know what? I'll take your fucking stubs. You bring me in your link, you won't have one fucking stub because I'll show them indisputably what I'm talking about. And you know what? I'll turn your fucking punk ass too. Because the evidence is what's speaking, not me. It's me you're focusing on because I'm pissing you the fuck off. I don't need, all I gotta do is bring the evidence, man. I'll break it down for you. I won't have to break it down. I'll bring the evidence in so goddamn apparent. If you can't see it, you're a fucking stupid idiot. You have no cognitive abilities about you at all to understand anything. You know, since I've been in the position Spartan's brought me into, man, let me tell you what. I didn't do Facebook. I didn't do social media for a reason. Because I mostly can't stand motherfuckers. Trying to get away from them. Have been for a while. But I'm glad I did. Because not everybody out there in the social media groups are fucking assholes. Okay? There's human beings out there looking, searching for something lost inside of them, something they just can't put their finger on it. But they found it here in Melted Red Brick University. As I did. And these people reach out to me, man. You know social media, man. You get all kinds of fucking ding, ding, ding. And you're answering all kinds of shit. So many people reaching out to me, man. Thanking me for my input in Meltology. And you know what I've heard? I've heard these people come back and they've had fallen outs with people that they've loved and respected for a long time. You know why? Because they joined us. Personally hurt because they joined us. Shunned, chastised by the people that they loved and supported because they joined us. I'll tell you what. See the finger in the background? Come on here. Come on here. You want a voice? You want to express yourself? You're in the right spot. Steve Finneran. You came to the right place, brother. You reached out to the right group of people, bro. Because we got your back. You show evidence all the time. You're breaking it down. You're in the chat. You're inputting. I'm going to support you, and so is the crew. So everybody in the crew, EEC, brick love to you, one love to all. I'm surrounded by my brothers and my sisters. I've got their back, and I know they got mine. Because here's two of them right now. Spartan, Laughing Eagle, Meltology finest.
Brick love.
Yo, guys. How you doing, James?
Doing fine, thank you.
I'm as good as I can be, my friend. That's all I can say. You know, with life, there's always stuff going on in the background that seems to want to bleed over into my real life, which is here with you guys and Meltology. But apart from that, I'm not too bad. I hope your day's been blessed. Same with you, Dean. Same with you in the chat. Hope all the EEC Meltheads are having a wonderful day, or had a wonderful day, are going to have a wonderful day, depending on where you are in the realm.
All the above.
All the above. Just want to say quickly, fantastic opening, Dino.
Yes.
You, as it was said in the chat, one of the most passionate guys in Meltology. Please continue. Don't let me stop you.
Right on, sir. Because I'm not done, Jerry DeCamp. I'm not done, Karen B. Hey, Awesome Austin. Yeah, I'm not done with you too, motherfucker. Listen. Okay. You're not dealing with a fucking bunch of kids here. We're grown adults, okay? We're living our lives. We've lived our lives. We're surviving just like you. We've stumbled upon something that we've invested ourselves in, and we see it. We've broken the evidence down with the Eagle Eye crew for over a year now, and I've just said that. And that's just over this year of the Melted Red Brick University. Spartan Red's been in over the 5 years now. James has been in longer than me. Mark's been in just as long. And we all see it, and we've come together, and we've created a family. And it's grown. And it's taken a lot of hard work. And we've had a lot of great times. And you know what? We've had some bad ones. But that's life. We adapt, we improvise, we overcome. We carry on. And then we have to listen to stupid motherfuckers. And you know what? I hate to use the word stupid. Let me rephrase that. What other word am I looking for? Oh yeah, punk ass bitches that don't like to do any investigations, don't like to do any research, but they like to talk out the side of their fucking ass. Karen B. Awesome Austin. Jerry DeCamp. You're going to call us disrespectful names without anything to back it because you're Karen B? Because you got your little fucking group you're following? Look, lady, you don't know me and you don't know my family here. Awesome Austin, you little bitch. You don't know me and you don't know my family here. Jerry DeCamp, you know every one of us, motherfucker, and we know you. And we know what you're doing. We know what you've done. You don't get to go fly off and be a jackass and expect no repercussions of it. Listen, you can be as passive as you want to be. You can be as peaceful as you want. But when the metal meets the meat, get the fuck out of my way. Because I'll run you over. And so will my brothers and sisters right here. I'm not going to stand for it. Look, let me tell you something. You want to be a truther? You want to be a truther? Yeah, prove it. Let me tell you something. I personally, myself, have lost family members over this. Yeah. Disrespect me, call me names, but don't look at what I'm showing them. Don't research or talk to me about what I'm trying to relate to them. No, they shut me off, chastise me, disrespect me, but love me. I'm sure many others out there like you too out there in the Eagle Eye crew, and I'm not going to give names here, but these are actually Eagle Eye crew members that have called me just to talk because of what they're facing, because of their beliefs too, because of what they see with Meltology. And they've had the same kind of thing happen as I have. You know what we've created here in the Eagle Eye Nest? In the Melted Red Brick University? We've not only created a fucking think tank of very brilliant people, we are now a support group for each other. Because of motherfuckers out there like Awesome Austin, who likes to shoot his little fucking load onto people that liked him, respected him, and now turns. No evidence, no research, nothing. Just gets to shoot, talk out the side of his fucking mouth, and hurt people that loved and respected him. Little bitch. And your clique. Karen B, whoever the fuck you are. Call us retarded, call us names, disrespect us. Lady, I've never fucking heard of you. You're going to come up here and talk shit like that about us? Ain't going to happen, lady. Fuck you too. If that offends you, that's your choice. Anybody out there is not above anybody else here in this group. Spartans set that day one. Yeah, I get passionate. It's a learned behavior. I get angry. I can get very aggressive.
Just want to say that anyone that thinks this is about disrespecting people is totally not on the right page.
No.
Right? They're totally not. It's not about disrespect. This is us reacting to stuff that we're seeing, reacting to stuff that people are saying, and as a collective, we have to address these issues. We have to call these people out. We have to get them to understand. You can't be slandering us with no evidence. You cannot be, and it's not that the term used was meltology retards. So therefore, it's a personal attack. It's a personal attack. So we have to address this, whether people in the chat like it or people don't. It's that is here nor there. We have to address it as a collective. We can't allow these people to keep running their mouth without and not being challenged. This is how they win. When you challenge them and say, well, produce your evidence, debunk us, they can't do it. They dry up and blow away. They dry up and blow away. You won't hear from them again once they're challenged. This is the reason for this stream tonight. And it's not only, as I say, it's a case of, we wanted to do a round table. We wanted to have this discussion. It's overdue. It's overdue. There's things that has been happening that have not been addressed. It's been brushed under the table, and that time is over now. Yeah. Carry on now, Dina.
Absolutely.
Yo, how you doing, Davros? Nice to see you.
Davros.
Yo, Melted Sheriff. Nice to see you too.
Nice.
Here
they are. Here they are.
How you guys doing?
Very good.
These are things that we that should have been dealt with a while ago. We kind of been sort of just letting it flow over us, but it gets to a point where you've got to address these things. We have to. Yeah. I've always said from the beginning, we'd be open with the Eagle Eye crew. We'd like you to know what's going on. We'd like you to know which direction that we want to be moving in, and we're going on the offensive. Yeah. We're calling these motherfuckers out all the time. We're going to be calling them out every time now.
Yeah, Jerry
every time.
Be awesome, Austin. Yeah, all three of you bitches.
We're not into so much as arguing, Odin. It's not about arguing. It's about showing these people we're a united front, mate. We're a collective. We're a united front. We're all thinking the same things. You are the retards, not us. Not us at all. We've put in far too much work to let any Johnny come lately derail what we're doing or subvert what we're doing.
Yeah, to criticize something, criticizing something that they don't know anything about is, sort of goes back to the flat earth days. It's like, well, that was all laughed at first too, until people started actually, it took me a while to get past it all, and I thought it was the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever heard. And then you look at it, and what the evidence tells you, well, it's flat. Same thing with this. People are laughing and disrespecting this without taking the time to look at the information. And that's fucking kindergarten level shit for anything that we do. you need to look at information before you go criticize anything.
Of course.
Yeah.
This is where they fall on their swords all the time, because they're making big motherfucking statements without actually looking deeper, without understanding the concepts and perceiving, without this fucking age-old programming that's been lodged in their brains from the time they were at fucking kindergarten until now, and they still haven't grown up yet.
Yeah, like me.
Right?
I mean, it's not even criticizing, bro. It's like this trash talk and this and about this one and the other one, and now that trash talk is unnecessary, bro. Like we come here and we can, if we wanna talk rude, we can even do it without those ugly words, right? Because we're live with people. There's ways to talk, but that trash talk is like, nah. For real.
You know, if you're going to have constructive criticism, I can handle constructive criticism.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing that.
Yeah, and I mean, you can choose between many words to tell a person anything, even if it's offensive without bad words, but using directly like bad words against people that you don't even, I mean, you don't even really know. Like, for example, like, this is so funny because I've been always being true, being real, talking real, and encouraging not believing, but keep being open to evidence that is accurate. But this is only possible if you share with people that you don't know who they are, but then they come up with something that blows your mind, and then you get like, wow, this is important. This is something. But if you stay close to old stuff and you keep trash talking, bro, that's not the mood.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're not going to stand for it.
Oh, of course, we will never stand for it. We'll never stand for it. We've been watching and listening, and it's come to a point now where we have to react. Now, some meltologists out there want to be all peace and love and shit, but that's all fine. But we live in the real world, and we have to defend ourselves.
Yeah,
we have to defend ourselves. You know, meltology is the umbrella that we were under, but we stand firmly behind it because we know it's the truth. So when you spent so much time in your research, it is a hard pill to swallow when some person who don't know shit is dropping all this fucking hate. We don't deserve this.
Yeah,
the least you can do is examine the evidence to ascertain whether it's viable or not. You don't just make blanket statements, because that way you leave yourself open to attack.
Yeah, bro. And regardless of the source from which we learn the stuff, as long as we keep respect, we just keep going. But without that,
Well, you know, it's anything. We've met, and you know, every one of you can look back on your lives, and you meet all kinds of different people. You meet loving, caring people, hateful, vengeful people. Okay, and we've met those people that, you know, like to think that they're just the know-it-alls, you know, and everybody else is stupid, and they're narcissistic and they're self-centered. Okay, and then when they lash out or they do what they do to you, you know, they got the audacity to say it first off, and then they have the fucking arrogance to think that there's no repercussion.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
That's not the way shit works. And if you think that, then you done disrespected the wrong group of people here. All right. I've been around too long. Spartan, James, Davros, Giraffe, everybody else out there too. And do way too much to deal with you punk ass bitches that don't have a goddamn clue in your head and want to disrespect and attack people to boost your own fucking ego. You're pathetic.
You know, and half the time they're doing it just for clickbait, for the headline.
That's not the mood. Yeah.
You know, it's not the way. It's not the way. You're supposed to be able to reprogram yourself with new relevant information as you get it. But these people are not doing that.
Yeah.
And
I'm the kind of person that doesn't attach to hard feelings like that. For example, if something is said about me or anything, I mean, if we move on, I move on too, and we keep working on it into some kind of contributions to the knowledge or anything. But if you get this disrespect and directly and block you for no reason, like what the hell is going on?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and we see this with Mr. Angry. You don't agree with him, you're blocked. If you come over here, you're blocked. This is not the way to conduct yourself. Just not talking about meltology, just as being a decent bloody human being.
Yeah,
Right on.
With feelings for other people and a bit of humility in your bloody heart. You get these people now that are making these blanket statements, and they've got huge numbers of subs, huge numbers, and they're making these statements and they're living off of this negativity.
Yeah, and we most likely learn things from each other, and then you're gonna claim that everything you got is exactly from you. Now you take it from different sources in the internet and different stuff. Why wouldn't you recognize the other when you have to? Like I did, but either way, I got blocked. you get what
There
I
you
mean?
go.
Because I'm being impartial. I'm just shouting out all mythologies. So I don't even know what happened. So I didn't even came with any hate at all. Like I just came like real, and
I think the
and you know what?
problem with it,
we're not
Syrah.
coming at anybody with hate. We're not coming at anybody with hate. Okay, this ain't hate here, bro. Okay, this is passion. This is standing up for my family, man. It may look aggressive, believe you me, man. It's passion, and I'll rip you apart with it.
Yeah.
Jerry DeCamp, Awesome Austin, Karen B,
And many
and
others.
anybody else out there.
yeah, man, and it's so sad because the people here we vibe on this because we know that if everything is a lie, what else? What are you running? You ain't got any place to run. The only thing left is to try to find the answers for what happened.
Don't. I mean,
Yeah,
what
where are
people
you
don't
running with that
realize is
disrespect, man? Are you going with? Are you going to the disrespect Olympics or what, bro? Like, you're running hard with that disrespect for real.
Of course. I mean, I half the time I look at us as a race of people. I think, how did we even make it this far? We're so negative about every bloody thing.
Yeah.
And then you get a person who comes along who's positive, who's passionate, and he gets berated for being that way.
Yeah.
Truthin's becoming like a little clique thing. Everyone has their own little groups now, and it's like you gotta be staunch advocate of what they're all saying, otherwise you're not in that group and all this shit. And it's healthy to disagree with people. You're allowed to have a different fucking opinion and talk about these things. I don't agree with. Everyone knows me. I don't agree. If I disagree with something, I'm gonna say it. That's how I am.
I mean, you gotta be real, right?
That's how I am.
Yeah,
I'm real.
But you don't need to say any bad words at all. Like for what, right?
Yeah, the whole truth movement is just going down this direction of, you've got to all follow.
How you doing, Patty?
It's bullshit.
Hi, Patty.
Right, hang on, Patty. If you
got something on behind you, Patty. You got something on. Got another device, another window open.
Yeah, there's something echoing.
Yeah, you probably got another window open somewhere, Patty.
When you don't
How to
pause
meet you, Patty.
the normal,
You got some
you get
feedback.
to feedback. Yeah, but this is just a little issue. No big
If you
deal.
got a mobile on, Patty, turn the volume down. Just have one volume on your laptop, and that's it.
Man, and Davros is
Okay,
right
that sounds
because
better so far, Patty.
because he's kind of shouting out to the kind of thinking of
Whatever it is, Patty.
try before you buy. The
think
thing
you're
that
good.
we
Well,
were talking
there's
about,
an
like
old-
try before you buy. Like you try some evidence until you your common sense guides you, but you don't actually buy the whole package. You know what I mean? Like following and making this new person your whole truth and stuff. No, everyone gives contributions, and at a certain level, they can be outdated.
Yeah.
It's when people
it's like
get
anyone.
People
It's like
getting
I could be
the other night,
outdated.
Syrah. It's like the other night when you and Davros had that little disagreement about some of the footage and some of the mindsets on each other's opinions. We didn't have a falling out. You guys didn't have a falling out. You know what you did? You talked like men.
That's right.
No, and at the end he's right because if you buy the whole package, you buy maybe some lies too. So you need to be aware of what are you seeing and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I always get concerned when people get into large groups. It's like, you get into a large group, you get that group mentality way of thinking.
The stupidity level just
it
goes through the fucking roof as soon as they get into these large groups. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and that's what the truth movement's become. It's like, oh, you're subbed to his channel, so I don't like you no more, and all this fucking rubbish. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's
that's fascism. That's fascism.
They call themselves truthers, but they're not really looking for truth.
No.
Yeah,
they're not really looking for truth. It changes.
Changes people.
Yeah, it does, and people's perception of it changes as well, because
and
they want to fit in with this truther group that they think is the one.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
Davros is right, because you can't stay with the same information, holding it so much long, pretending that it's the whole. Everything goes updating as long as the people collects higher quality data and stuff. So every person can come with a better analysis than yours, and you gotta be open to it.
That's right. I mean, it should be an evolving thing. It should be evolving. It should never be static.
We're going backwards. When what I see most people doing.
No, of course, they're it's devolving.
It's turning into a fucking merchandise store, and who can fucking hawk the most crap and do this and do that. It's not what I got into truth. You know, I've never sold one fucking thing, and I wouldn't. It's just not. That's just not what truth's about to me. I don't know. Like, I just see truthing. It's becoming a business to the people, and I think that's when you start really losing your way with it. You actually, you know, you're crawling underneath the dark side by doing all this, and I don't know. That's just my thought on it.
We all understand that we all should be like recognized at certain level or economically or anything, but it's just the system that is wrong about what people gets the attention and gets all that, and the system it's not good organized with that money stuff. And so I mean, in the old world, there should have been a way different stuff, a way different way of
they probably were. I mean, they most definitely were. I mean, look at us compared to it. I mean, we're living in a fucking insane asylum, this whole 100%. Realm. You know, and that's what we're dealing with. You know, and like I said before, when I started this stream, you know, there's meltologists here in the Eagle Eye crew that have reached out to me on a personal level because of the disrespect and the hate that they faced from their own families, man. You know, I mean, take that in. Let's just, anybody out there listening to me right now, just think of this. Let's think that, say that you have something you bring to somebody that you love, and that you believe to be true, and you just so passionate, you know it, you've researched it, you've done all this, and you relay it to somebody that you love, and they turn around and just fucking chastise you and cast you out, man, like under the bus, man. You know, are you kidding me, man? Your family, and that's how brainwashed. That's how brainwashed people are. That's what this system has done to people.
Yeah, and I wanna say something, because I'm an artist too, and I need the people to understand the difference. When you express yourself in a song, you're free to say whatever stuff, but as long as you're treating other person in front, you gotta know what's good. You know, you gotta know what's good. But you don't go saying this and that and blah 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 and all this. That's trash talk, because it's unnecessary.
Yeah, it is unnecessary. You know what? It's just sad to see people go through it. You know, all you have is an opinion. All you have is a perception that's different from somebody else's, man. But to be chastised and then ridiculed and cast out by people that you followed and loved and respected, man, you know, it leaves you in a state of limbo, man. You know,
funny thing, like Austin, he's a friend of mine. You know, I've watched that
Send
guy
him my
come
link,
up.
man. Tell him to send me his link.
Well, he was going to get me on the show to talk about meltology. I don't even know what's going on here with Austin. So I know he was questioning it on his Facebook about a week or two ago, but I haven't seen anything recent with him carrying on. So obviously he's been carrying on about something. So I'm happy to have a chat with him. Well,
I wouldn't have been up here saying what I'm saying if I hadn't seen something recent.
Exactly. That's why it's just like, wow, you know what? I've seen him. He's one of the most open-minded people I know. So this is surprising to me that Austin isn't looking at this information as well. But once again, I think he's just fallen into that little clique of his, and he's just, he doesn't want to be ostracized in a way, and but I've no doubt that he could look at this stuff and have a good enough mind to be able to see through all this as well. So I'm going to reach out to him again and see if we can get him on the show, or I'm happy to go on there and we can really have a good talk about this.
Well, meltology was attacked and meltologists were attacked, and I'm not going to fucking stand around and keep my mouth shut. My objective isn't to piss anybody off, but I'm speaking my fucking mind because that's who I am and that's the way I am. So if anybody was disrespected out there, I'm not sorry. I'm defending meltology and the people promoting it. So, before you shoot your mouth off about us being stupid or all this, and you do your research, bro, before you start talking like that.
Yeah, I just don't think he's looked at enough of it. He's seen a lot of Jen's work as well. Like, I know he knows this stuff. So, you know what? I think that I just need to have a bit of a chat with him and see if, he's a friend of mine. So I think there's something there that maybe we could sort of, if I can get in touch with him and we can organise to go on the show, I think there's a chance we can have a debate about all this and actually have a chat. So hopefully,
it would be nice, bro. Yeah, it would be nice because, for example, I'm not the kind of person that says, yeah, like I'm not the kind of person that keeps these hard feelings. Like I don't have any absolute non-existing problem of getting into his live stream. I'm not gonna start ranting any bad words or anything. No. I mean, I come transparent, and I expect to be treated the same. I mean, regardless of who I hang with. Yeah, that's.
There ain't going to be, and it's like this. If I was to grab a link somebody sent me, there wouldn't be no disrespect. There wouldn't be no anger from me because I don't like being that way. That's exhausting.
Yeah, well, maybe
I would rather be open. I would rather be open and have dialogue with somebody because that's more positive, man. And that's what I'm about.
Human, healthy conversation.
And that's all I'm asking from anybody out there. Awesome Austin, dude. I hope Davros can hook up with you and we can talk about this stuff, man. Because you seem like a pretty cool cat, man. But when you're talking about disrespecting people that have reached out to us and stuff like that, bro, I got an issue with that, man.
Yeah, and you know what? You see how all these ancient, supposedly ancient places, but called the amphitheaters, they are designed like acoustically for some kind of communication event or something, because there's kind of a conical structure in cubert way, like most of the time, and it's made to socialize because they must have understood that as long as they keep updating themselves, they would be all right. I mean, in the old world, because you see those the shapes, and they are designed for the people to communicate in effective ways, but they are not gonna start to disrespect each other in the middle of the event.
Right.
I don't know. It's all about the motto here. One love. Like that's like the biggest thing for me with this channel a couple of years ago was how beautiful it was just to log onto this channel, watch some videos with Derek explaining the way he explained with that calm, beautiful voice. It's just, that's what makes a channel, and we've never attacked anybody. No. We've copped so much shit from people over the years, it's ridiculous. And I get 100% where Dino's coming from. Enough's enough. Like, we've got to stand up for ourselves and speak our mind, and sort of, you can't just keep sweeping this shit under the rug like Derek says. You've got to stand up and say, hey, enough's enough. If you want to come at us, okay, let's do this. Let's organise a stream where I can probably maybe put us all together. I'll see if I can do it, and we can all have a chat and see where it goes from there. And
look, I'd love it.
I just want to point out one thing. We have these people with these stupid debunking videos and all this crap. We don't go outside ourselves to I mean, since this stream has been up, since I created this stream, it's not like anybody else's stream who are talking the way that they talk about people who don't know about meltology. We haven't ever gone out our way and said, you can't see meltology, you're a fucking retard. We haven't gone out there and done that. No, we understand people learn at a different speeds. People see things quicker than other people would. So we don't go out there trying to force this on anybody. We leave that down to you. We leave that down to your inquisitive mind, your thirst for truth, wanting to know what really happened here. Because something bad happened here if you open your eyes and see. Now, if you're going to go out your way and make debunking videos and start calling people retard, that meltology retard is the phrase that Karen B used. We take exception to that. We've worked too long and too hard for some nobody. And basically, that's what these people are to me. Nobodies.
She's been attacking this for a while, Karen B.
To be making any statements about it because you've got no evidence to back up your viewpoint.
Yeah, and
it's a personal viewpoint that she's taken because she's not looked at the evidence. Because if she would have looked at the evidence in depth and in detail and then analysed it properly, she'd be on here telling you, well, meltology is real.
Yeah, and I've seen some bots commenting around too. Some bots, yeah.
It's
you can tell some nonsense stuff in a random language with a dot that seems like it's going to lead to a link, and it's a bot for sure. I mean, you see it in some videos, and is that right, Davros?
Yeah, I'm just laughing at the Valdez. What's up, brother? Good to see you in the chat.
Yo.
Valdez.
Oh, the prince is in the chat. It's great. It's great to see you, Valdez. I hope you'll be coming in soon. I hope you'll be in the prime situation to come back into the nest. We've really, really missed you, my friend.
Missed you a lot, brother.
One love.
Come have a beer. Come have a beer with us, will you?
Yeah. Big shout out to Sean. Says go home, Karen. Go on in EEC. Oh, it's great. But I mean, as told you at the start, there'll probably be no evidence show tonight. It's a round table. We want to have
Exactly.
This discussion. We want to thrash stuff out and call people's names out, like they're putting ours out. Right?
Yeah.
We want to highlight you. You've got that opinion. Come and back it up. The challenge is out there to everybody. Fervent keeps on issuing the challenge, but no one seems to want to come in and take up the mantle. It's very strange that away from when the heat is applied to them now, they start running away. They start running away as quickly as they can, because they know they come on here and want to challenge us. They're going to get their butt handed to them.
Yeah. And the reason I get why I do is because of people like Patty. Look who's sitting right here with us in the nest. Okay? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, people out there. Okay? This lady right here has been around for a while. Okay?
A long while.
She's done a lot. Okay? And for her to recognize that she's been on something her whole life that she's seen millions of times and never really thought about it, but it always kind of was a question in her mind. And you know what? Found us, and look what she's done. This lady, Patty, you are amazing, and you inspire me.
Well,
I'm getting my own. I want to get my own channel.
I don't know what to say, but
Patty G
I don't know
come
what
up
to say.
here.
It's you guys that inspired me. You guys are the ones that inspired me.
Less than 2 months, you got your own channel going. You got on the evidence quicker than I did, lady.
She's incredible. I mean,
that's because I'm retired. I have more time than you do.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. And then she is a retard.
But no, this is what
here,
I'm talking about. Somebody like Patty.
Supposedly she would be a retard for being here. Nah, that's just
somebody like Patty.
That's trash, bro.
That's trash, understand this for as long as she's been here. Now, Patty, don't get me wrong, darling. I'm not calling you an old lady because you got a long life.
I'm an old lady.
But you're older than most of us, and you know what?
Dino's on fire today.
And this is what we need to do too. We need to reach out to every generation, including yours, including mine, including
needs to be involved.
Everybody.
Absolutely. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I get my grandchildren involved in it, my own kids who are in their 40s, and anybody that wants to listen to me and asks me questions. And I just say to them, well, this is what it's about. And this is what I'm looking, evidence about.
okay.
And they're like, wow, really?
What's that? Patty, what's one of the normal questions you get asked when you start relaying this information to people?
Well, somebody asked me, well, what is meltology? That was the first question. Well, what do you mean by meltology? What are you talking about? What's melted? And I did very,
Everything.
simply explain to them that I'm looking for evidence of melted red brick buildings from previous existence, the old world. And they're like, wow, like what old world? Like, what do you mean? And I give an example of a building if it's somebody local, like the library that I showed last night. Well, the Nevins Library is one of them. Look at all those things that are on there. Haven't you ever wondered about that? And they say, yeah, there are some weird things on there. I'm like, well, that's old world structures.
Yeah.
And there's some damage to it from an X factor event that happened. That was excessive heat that caused some buildings to completely melt down. And there's nothing left but what we call mountains. And I go through the whole thing, and they're willing to listen. Some of them were like, well, okay, and other ones are like, tell me more. So it's a way to spread the word. If it's a 50-50 thing, that's still good. That's still 50% more than wasn't there before, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's always a good sign if you can affect the people around you in a positive way. That's what I believe. You plant the seeds and you head them off and let them grow. It's which is the beauty of meltology. You see, it's once you do see, you can't not see anymore.
That's exactly right.
See. You have to keep seeing. You keep seeing.
Exactly.
You keep seeing.
And
Now,
for example, as an artist, you are completely free of say anything you want in a song. It's just an interpretation. I mean, like punk, metal, death metal. You can be saying anything as long as you are in the song, because that's the way you want to interpret that moment of anger or fight or rebellion, whatever it is, but not directly disrespecting the people. I mean, that's the issue. That's the issue.
You can't disrespect people. No. Everybody is valuable. This is the way that I see this life. Everybody's valuable. Nobody's above anybody else. We're all we're all the same. It's just consciousness experiencing itself. And we have to understand. We have to understand.
Crazy. Personal attacks on us. Yeah, personal attacks on us just because you disagree with what you're saying is just it's the cheapest way out of an argument anyone could ever do.
Yeah, and I didn't even disagree. That's what I mean. Like I'm blood for nothing.
It's like, oh, you're fat. It's like, okay, well, it doesn't change the fact that it's fucking melted. You can call me anything you want. It's still melted. Right.
And you see, when you dig into their explanation of why they're debunking it never holds any water. It's always that one person's opinion. Oh, well, it doesn't.
There's a lot of
whereas what we're doing is we're showing you as a collective from all parts of the realm. Look, it's not in one place; it's the whole realm, my friends. The whole realm's done in, and most people, they'll go one of two ways. They'll either come towards or they'll run away.
Yeah, I took this easy. I took to this easy. It was easy for me. I just seen it and I was like, wow, this fucking makes perfect sense to me. Same as flat Earth. I've heard a lot of people, it takes them a long time to see it. I've just seen it straight away. I'm like, well, to me, it's like, it just makes, if it makes fucking sense and I can prove it myself, well, I'm down with that. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, and Davros is right in about, like, the realm is so vast, so extensive, so big, whatever you want to call it, the plane, the realm, the world. And then you can't pretend just to reach one person and that person supposedly knows it all and have seen it all. And no, I mean, you need other people in order to actually collect data from the places that you for real have not seen, the things that you have never seen. For example, I thought that the magnet video that I posted was like maybe too old, or people have already seen it, but no, some people haven't seen that. So it's kind of interesting that sometimes
repetition is okay in this. Absolutely. Repetition is okay. That's how most people learn.
You know, you
Exactly.
keep. This is why I always say evidence, evidence,
Right.
evidence, evidence.
Yeah.
We come with evidence. We're not coming with bullshit. And we come with assumptions. We're not coming with beliefs. We're not asking you to take a leap of faith. We're not asking you to close your eyes and spin around 3 times and all this shit. No, use your own eyes. See with your own eyes for the first time in some people's lives.
We're not asking you to buy the coffee mug or the hat. You know, we'd love it if people help out, but we don't fucking ask for anything here. We never have. And
No.
you know, I don't know, warning flags go up to me when people start hocking all their fucking shit off all the time. It's like, okay, like I get you've got to, you know, it's good to make a few bucks and maybe sell a shirt here and there. I'm down for all that and promoting your stream, but man, I've seen people go from talking truth to like 90% just trying to hock their shit off.
Yeah, they go from truth into being fucking salesmen. You know,
100%.
like sales reps.
I've seen people cry because it was their birthday and they didn't get no donation. But that's okay, you know. You don't want to give them no. Hey, whatever.
I mean, you gotta understand that the people that they have mostly indoctrinated and into the illusion of the system, they will never feel any pressure or anything. They will just keep zombie walking. So it's just
some
that
people.
easy to
Some
understand.
people are very, very comfortable with the illusion. It's all they know. And,
And that's why they get so
and-
bold.
Yeah.
That's why they get so bold, is because they're so comfortable.
Yeah.
They know that they're going to drop their little shit and they get to step back in their little house of bliss and drop the mic. And that's why they're cowards, man. And it's just that kind of people, I guess. There's those
Truth
kind of
will
people.
always stand inspection. Simple as that.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, the truth doesn't need holding up. It doesn't need support. I'm sure you've heard the term. The truth is like a ferocious, roaring lion that's wandering about, waiting to devour lies.
Yeah, and you
It's very
can't
good.
take one artist, one anything, and say that that is all, because that's why Davros is right. You can't say that. For example, you present something and that is the new everything, because no, I mean, it's just pieces of information that we kind of put in together.
Which is why we have the advantage in this field, because we're such a vast collective.
Mm-hmm.
We're such a vast collective. It's not just one person showing you.
And-
It's a lot of
well
people
said.
showing you.
Well said, Valdez. Flat Earth is a word everyone shit on. It's got to be level realm or level plane, 100%. You know, like we live in a realm. That's what I don't say to people. They say to me, "Oh, you're a flat earther." I say, "No, I'm a globe denying realmer." You know, it's a difference.
Yeah, you gotta put it that way.
Yeah, best to put it that way these days. There's far too many people getting butthurt over trivialities, as I see them. But you know, we don't feel that this negative vibe that these people want to throw on us is warranted. You know, we work hard.
Pronouns, pronouns are creeping into the truth community. You got to be careful what we got to say now. You know.
Oh, listen, it's
spare me.
How much
Say what I want.
How much of a truth movement is it if you can't say what you bloody well like?
It's
right,
becoming
man.
a fucking joke.
Yeah.
It is a joke. And you know, you know, we worked out, me and Dean and myself, we worked out that we wanted to do this stream this way tonight because we thought these issues needed to be aired. We can't keep just hoping they'll go away. They won't go away unless we address them and address these people that are causing this kind of negative energy.
Cockroaches never go away.
They never. They
do
just
something about it.
They scurry
More
away
and
and then they
more
come back again when you least
Leave
expect
them alone,
it.
and there's more and more come.
Yeah.
You know they
And
out
there's
there,
gonna
the
be
lights on. Like,
blowback.
God
And
damn,
I-
they ain't hiding no more.
And I haven't blocked anyone. I mean, I need people to see this stuff. Why would I block them? I mean,
Well, you're never going to get.
Yeah.
Karen B will never ever take to this. You know, it goes against her crystal
yeah.
narrative and all that sort of
Well,
bullshit.
I don't know who that Karen B is, but now I know when somebody calls somebody a Karen, I know what they mean.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would block that up, Karen.
But definitely, Austin, I have, you know, well, William, I have no doubt, you know, I think there's a chance that he will have a look at it eventually and maybe, who knows, I don't know, you know, but like
Well,
I
I'll tell
said,
you what. You tell him this. You tell him this. He's got an invite from me to the melt.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
he's got to
he
do
knows
is
that.
all you got to do is let me know that he wants that link, and we'll get it to him.
I've been in correspondence with him when I seen him post a photo on Facebook about, how he sees that he does see meltology, but he just doesn't think everything's melted. It's like, well, I messaged him and said, look, I've been in this for a long time. I'll come on the show, and he's like, yep, let's do this. So that's only been in the last couple of weeks. So I think I'll go. No doubt I'm probably going to get smashed by everybody when I go on there. But you know me, I fear nothing.
I do know
Like,
you, brother.
it's game on.
No, I don't
You'll be
feel
fine, mate.
anything
You'll be
about
fine.
that
I'll tell you
either.
why you'll be fine, Davros. You'll be
Yeah,
fine because
for
the
sure.
evidence speaks for itself.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, you're not a weak-minded.
You stand behind that evidence, and it'll be the best shield you ever could want.
And like I said to him, I'm happy to come on. Let's do this. Let's do a show on it, and that way people can ask their questions. And having someone there who, like, I don't claim to know a lot, but I've been in. It's not my first rodeo with all this, so I should be able to at least represent us pretty well, and hopefully get a few of these things.
And if you really have gone to a university, you know what they teach you there. They teach you to recognize every single thing. Where did you take it from? Where did you take it from? You need to name where did you take it from. We all know that this kind of science talking and stuff, science the way that they do it with the theories and stuff, but then you can apply also that to meltology, right?
Yeah,
you talk about getting your source, where your source come from. I'm sorry. Like
the sources, the quality of the sources that you get. Where did you get it from? And in this case, we do it and with the names of the people sometimes, or the nicknames and stuff. It's nothing insane or weird. It's just kind of trying to tell where did you get your stuff from, or it's just like what I'm saying. It becomes like some kind of a chain that you need to put together if you really want to find out where did the information actually came from.
A chain of evidence kind of thing.
Yeah, and so
you got to have your evidence where that evidence comes from, and there's got to be control mechanisms of research and all of that. I get it. I get where you're coming from, bro.
Yeah, you can't just take a whole presentation and pretend that all the pictures, the videos, and the stuff that you took them. No, you need to mention what video did you mirror, what person did you take the information from. Like
a lot of people get other people's crap and then run with it. It's like, well, you gotta, it's like I see that so much as well. Like, it's just, in my opinion,
it's just another form of piracy.
Yeah, straight up.
We see it all the time. Even recent stuff that we're going to do, people are now trying to claim it as their own. They're now trying to be the first to do things that we're doing in the chill out zone. And to me, it's a disrespect. Everybody has got a creative mind. Go and create. Go and create.
That's what I
mean.
Go and create.
Create your own.
Create.
Use what's between your ears.
Right.
Some people don't want to do that. They just want to piggyback off of what someone else has done. I'm not like that. I'm very Odin, blame yourself. He said two more months and Spartan's beard won't fit on the screen. Wow. I told you it's going to be the ZZ Top one. I told you ages ago. But yeah, we have to sort of to stand. We're standing up for ourselves. That's all we're doing. And I firmly believe that just going back to this creative business now, that you can't just yes, everybody can have a good idea. Can you implement that idea? Can you make it come alive? Can you make it so that it's compelling for other people to understand it? Now, we've got the Brickathon coming up, and I'm not mentioning names here, but someone else is thinking that they're going to do a 24-hour stream. How did that come about? All of a sudden, they want to do a 24-hour stream now. Now, You know, this is what I'm talking about. You've
People
got
are,
go
it's
and
not-
create
oh,
for
okay.
yourself.
Mm.
Go and create for yourself.
Yeah, bro, you're right, but it's not just that. Like, you can actually do it. I mean, it's normal. Humans have different timings or maybe similar timings. It's normal. But the thing is, are you going to present the same thing cyclically over and over, or are you going to update yourself as long as you are on the way learning to, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I
Exactly.
mean. If you're going to present 24 hours of the same video that you're presenting all life, like for real, everybody is gonna get bored. I mean, the people, we wanna see what's going on with the new stuff because we are fast learning people. We see a lot of stuff, so we need to constantly find new stuff. But actually, things that you know what I mean with new, like new ways of seeing the stuff.
Exactly.
Ways of
Which is
seeing
why you can't stand still in meltology. You've got to be evolving.
No.
You've got to be thinking outside the box. You've got to be looking at different ways of presenting stuff to make it. It's not so much entertainment, but there's so much stuff been thrown down already. And
Look
it
at what
keeps
we
on,
look what we brought forth over this last year. Look where we've been over this last year with the research. I mean, from everybody, you know, it's just incredible, and it's still coming. You know, with Alchemos showed, what Melted Serranos has showed, what Patty's coming in with, what Crystal. I mean, Tobias. It goes on and on.
Yeah.
You know. So you know,
Fred,
this
it's sorry, Dino. He's saying it's tomorrow, Brickathon. No, it's the 6th of August. The 6th of August.
Nice.
It's the Brickathon. That's when
Nice to
it
know.
will be kicking off. 6th of August. The video's up there, and the link, not the link, but the flyer was in the group when we came up with the date. And we came up with the date real quick because we'd heard that someone else had wanted to do a 24-hour stream, and that they were not going to be doing it before us. You know, we came up with that idea months and months and months ago.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
it's just been a case of there's been so much going on, and with the streams going every night, we hadn't had a chance to formulate the date. But Melted Seraph is right in the sense that it's timings. This person might have thought of it a long while ago, but from what
and they thought of the same name almost too.
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Go and create.
Another coincidence, though.
You can't go and base whatever you're creating. You can have similarities, but you can't have the fucking same name. That's just not on. I won't accept that. It's no coincidence. Fred said, "Let them do a 24-hour, then we do a 48-hour." You want to work this to death, don't you,
Let them
Fred?
do it, bro. Like, let them do it, bro. I mean, it's like in music, like in rap music. Let them do it, bro. You're not gonna hate every other rapper that comes along with you. I mean, you need.
If he comes and raps the same rap that you're rapping, you ain't gonna be happy.
Well,
bro. You actually look for a featuring or something like that, but you're gonna be hating everyone that goes.
I don't hate, mate, my friend. I don't hate.
I mean, I'm talking in general, bro. Like,
cool.
Yeah, you know what I mean about this topic of hating and trash talking. Yeah, we're talking about that, bro. And I mean, you're so right because let them do it, bro. Because at the end, the people we wanna constantly hear like new things, dynamics. We don't like to get stuck in bubbles and buckles and circular arrangements of thinking like get closed in that way. No. We need to constantly see what's cracking, what's happening with the realm.
The problem is that we promote everyone, and when we're promoting a Brickathon, we promote that we are one. We operate as one meltologists, and when that happened, these people should have came as a collective and said, "Hey, I'm in." Not start their own and say, let's do our own, because we're trying to gather people to do this. We're trying to include everyone. We've let everyone know about this. And as a family, we're calling you family. And as family, you should have just come and said, hey, I'm in. Not, if I tell you, hey, I got a spot around the corner nobody knows about, I want to buy it, it's a moneymaker. And I come to you as family, the next thing you know, you're behind my back trying to cut a deal to buy it, and I don't know about it. I'm going to be pissed off about it because I came to you. You know about it because of me. And as family, I think I can trust you. Let's do this together. Let's work together. But you want to kick me out and start it. You want to do it on your own. So that's the only problem. I mean, it is what it is, but it should have just came as a collective. Hey, let's do this together. We need as many people because we're all representing everyone. So if you come on, you're going to represent yourself and us as well. So that's the issue with that I see in it. But it is what it is. But it should have just been handled a little different. You know, why try to do something someone else is trying to do? Why not do it together? Since you've always been included with that person on everything else. The door's always been open as family.
Yeah.
So
And
we're
I
not
don't.
talking about someone that we don't know, someone that doesn't know us, somebody that's never. No, we're talking about family here. You know, just doing this. So carry on. I'm gonna stay back quiet, but I just had to say something real quick.
And you see from the beginning.
What is our motto? It's very easy. We fly high, we fly straight, we fly together.
Fly together.
You can't have us flying together and then someone decides they want to go east when we're going north. It's not happening. So, you know, speaking that, I'll just let these people go.
Yeah, but I mean, you can go to east or north or south, but you can't go to disrespectful east, disrespectful north, or disrespectful south, bro. You can't go there. Those places are
Well, with that being said, Laughing Eagle and everybody, let me say this. You know, we've got the founders of this movement is who we're talking about here. Who we're talking about are the platform providers of this knowledge that we've stumbled upon and why we're here. Okay, and there's been so much that has happened. And so much great stuff has come about, and it's still coming. There's more people out there every day with chans, with opinions, with this and that. And, you know, this community, this truther community, which we fall into, of course, because you don't get more true than you are right here. But we all go, like Laughing Eagle says, you want to do this, you want to do that, you know, but we come as like that collective. And with that, there's deep respect and love for these people that I'm just mentioning. I'm talking Spartan. I'm talking Jerry. I'm talking Jen. I'm talking Joachim. I'm talking Davros. I'm talking Valdez. Okay. You guys have laid the groundwork for where all of us are right now. And I don't care how many fucking stubs you got and who's following your ass in this truther movement. As far as Meltology goes, these people right here are who we're talking about. And when we're talking about it, there's deep emotion because there's deep respect. Because we know the research and we've seen the work. So, with that being said, to follow along Laughing Eagle's trajectory here, with anything there's growth, and with anything there's pain with it, and that comes with learning and growing and all of that. And you know, with that growth, there's got to be recognition of the substance that's making us grow. It's like a company, a business, if you will. You know, there's growth is the objective, and that's you know, we're no different here. So with that being said, we've opened the doors here, and we've thrown out the link for a while, and there's been so much response, and the Eagle Eye crew is growing, and the knowledge base is getting way off the chain with just jaw-dropping evidence and groundbreaking research, really. And there's got to be recognition. It doesn't matter if you've been in this 5, 8, 10 years, or you've been in here 3 months. If you've started investigating and you're coming on great research and great effort, then you deserve to be recognized for that. And we will do that, and we do that. And it's been proven because we've had many people, Patty here, for example. Okay.
Yeah, like you say, and I was shouting everyone.
Melted Syrah as an example. Okay, so there's many other out there that have come in. John Braver, Crystal Pyramid, Deb Red Brick out there, and I can go on and on and on. But the thing is this: with this growth, there's got to be recognition, and to make that recognition, there's got to be advancement offered. And you know, I've got my thing on Tuesday. Laughing Eagle's doing the Sunday Easy. James is in on us with the Melted Madness, and of course Mark with Red Brick Secrets on Wednesday. And there's still slots to be opened up here, and we're looking for the talent. We're looking for the initiative. We're looking for the drive. We're looking for the commitment. That's what we're looking for, is the commitment. Those out there that are committed and proving it. So we're going to open that pathway for you, and we're going to support you as much as we possibly can. And to make that happen, there's got to be room made.
Yeah.
And we have to make decisions.
You hit the nail on the head with we're growing, and what we're seeing now is growing pains. And I believe that if we weren't having all this negative stuff, that we're not hitting the right spot. It's a symptom of we're doing our jobs. We're upsetting people. We're unsettling people. We're making the powers that be very, very twitchy. Believe you have to understand that we've got light on us. They're watching us. They are perturbed about what we're showing, and the fact that we're a collective. They don't want this kind of collective. They don't want free-thinking, forward-thinking minds ever to wake up. They don't want people to wake up, and this is a real big threat to them. If it catches on, it could overturn the status quo. It will overturn the status quo. Believe me, man. It's that important. This Meltology is that important.
I think so too.
We wouldn't be getting all this hate if it was just one of these things that might go away.
We've definitely become a target as of recently. So
of course you can tell that. Bro, people having trouble in the
yacht
comments.
On a cruise. This is a battleship.
Of course, people having trouble getting in and out of StreamYard. It's all part of their little game they like to play because they're trying to put the pressure on. It's a kind of bullying, cyber bullying. That it's part of their the way they do things when they're confronted with something that doesn't seem to want to go away, and it's only growing, it's only getting bigger, and more people are starting to believe it.
Exactly, bro. And I mean, I came real, and I came shouting out everyone. You can see it on every single one of my videos. I'm shouting every single one. So I don't know where the hate came from, like for real. I came in with all the links directly in every single one of my videos, which is under my control. I mean, everything that is under my control, I put all the things that I could as a person. I mean, and I don't understand them where the hate came from them. That's what I mean. Like, and I wouldn't keep that feeling either. But we're just saying, like, I mean, from respect to above.
Sorry, I'm not laughing. I'm just laughing at Valdez.
Oh yeah. Listen, before I forget,
chat, I know.
Yeah, he's lighting up the chat. He always does that. Before I forget, I just want to a big shout out to Steve Finneran. Big shout out to Steve Finneran, because it was Steve who goes around looking at these truther groups who actually highlighted to Fervent what these pricks have been saying and the disrespect, so a big shout out to Steve.
Can't give up our source.
I don't mind.
I want to say this, please. Okay. Steve reached out and I responded, and just as Dax reached out at one time, if y'all remember Cuddy, who tried to come in with evidence and it was taken out or whatever, something happened, and he came into me just hours before the stream and let me know, and I had that cat up there by the stream starting and showing his evidence, because that's what we do, because that's who we support, people who support Meltology. Now, with that being said, Steve reaching out to me, Steve, like y'all just pointed out, he's been involved in a lot of groups for a long time. Steve's been around too, okay, and he knows what he knows, and he's seen what he's seen. And that being said, he's put himself out there in these other groups, and has pointed out things to them that they didn't recognize on their adventure. But Steve recognized them, and he told them what he saw, and he got nothing but chastised and ridiculed for this observation. Okay, now he reached out to a pillar in this community who gave him the observation that he was exactly correct in what he was seeing, being a meltologist, and that he needed to stand his ground, but he also needed to pick his battles. Okay, so Steve reached out to me, and we kind of talked, and a little bit in confidence here. And Steve, listen, your Eagle Eye crew, and we do, this is the way we are in the Eagle Eye crew. If something's bothering you, something's bothering us. And we're going to bring it out in the open, and we're going to get it dealt with. We're not going to hide from anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's how much we love you and everybody else out there. So with that being said, these truther communities, they got a lot of sightseers in their groups, and they got a lot of people really looking for something. And when they see it and they find it and they get ridiculed for it, that is very damaging to them psychologically, as well as,
Yeah, you're right.
Thinking that you're reaching out to people that give a shit.
Carbon THC.
All right. So, where was I going with this? Deep love and respect to you, Stephen. Thank you for being here. You're an asset here. You're a brother here, and you're Eagle Eye crew, bro. And you're a big reason why I kind of put it this way tonight, my friend, because it bothers me that fucking much. So,
yeah.
With that being said, man.
Hang on a sec. Let me just read out Mel's comment. Melanie's comment says, "Is this about Karen B's attack on meltologists?"
Mm-hmm.
I've just got it. It is part of it. And it's our reaction to what she's her view. And she's not the only one. There's others, as Fervant has listed a few of them at the beginning of the show. So this is us. We challenge you. Come in. Come and support your viewpoint.
Yeah, go grab the hand of a geologist and bring them with you.
Don't just stand out there in the YouTube land and make these videos and not being able to back them up. Come in and back up your viewpoint. If you can. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, Laughing Eagle, you're so right, because how wonderful would it be, like, for example, if he was him right now, I would be like, it's cool, but it's not a reason to hate and start disrespecting because of this or that, nothing. So yeah, I don't hold on any hard feelings at all. Like, for example, he would be, or if I ever get unblocked, I would happily go around and have a good time and use my time to share with them. But it doesn't mean that I'm wasting my time. It doesn't mean that I should say any bad words about the other one just because they weren't agree with any of the things that I say. I mean, if you have everything against anyone, I mean, you should also be able to put it in normal words, not in offenses.
That's right. I've got to read this. It's just Derb's just got this. Hang on. Here we go. Right, Derb's just got this message from Ray Bridge. If you don't know who Ray Bridge, he was a member of the Melted Red Brick University, and he was on this. Used to come in the chat. He was in Mr. DeCamp's camp, and he obviously still is in that camp. And he says, "You need to sack the Melted Red Brick shills. Mr. Jerry DeCamp is proof of meltology, not backstabbing shills, chatting shite about Tartaria." Now, make of it as you will. And we were just talking about all this negative shit, and there you go. Proof.
Who said anything about Tartaria?
I don't mention Tartaria because it's not relevant to me.
Me either.
It's not really relevant to meltology either.
Yeah, but anyway, it's a topic that carry a lot of people through it, and then if they come from that and jump in and realize a lot of facts, then they maybe learn things, right? So you shouldn't in any way close the bridge. That's what I mean.
No, we don't close the bridge, but we do. This kind of comment here makes me laugh. Yeah. This comment here makes me laugh. Let me put it back up.
Listen, you guys, I'm gonna stay in the show, but I'm gonna be muted and I have to stop the cam. I gotta go put my chickens in. All right, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay,
Put them in
Patty,
the, put them in the oven, or
that.
you
We'll
got
see you
some
back.
live ones in the
There's
hand.
2 coops. I got to go put them all in. It's getting
Oh,
fast.
bless
X-Factor,
Oh, bless you. All I can say to you, Ray, is you're in your lane, mate. Stay in your lane, right? Stay in your lane with Mr. DeCamp. Stay in there.
Oh, I got a question, Ray. Ray, who coined the term meltology? Who was that? This word that he likes to be fucking professor of. Who the fuck coined that term? Oh, and another. Who the fuck is advanced meltology in an art form for over a year and spent so much fucking hours and streams? How much evidence has Mr. DeCamp done in the last fucking year? I'll tell you what. I know how much evidence Patty G's put out in the last fucking week. I know how many fucking. I know how many hours. I know how many hours Davros has been out on a fucking boat investigating shit on shore and the fucking moon. You kidding me? I'll tell you what, Mark. Mark Galat, huh? You can catch him every fucking Wednesday night with Red Brick Secrets. How many boots on the ground hours has Jerry done? You tell me, man. You want to talk research? You want to talk research? You come here, buddy. You're gonna find truth. We're meltologists.
He's blocked from here, mate. Don't forget what he was undercover in the group, wasn't he? Remember? He was one of the two that was undercover. He was undercover, an undercover stooge for Mr. DeCamp, and when I found him in the group, he got booted out. So
well, I'll tell you what, I knew
a touch of butt hurt there.
My butthole.
I'm sure there's still a lot of undercover operations.
Well, let me say this. I knew NASA was bullshit before subphotonic was even fucking thought of. So Jerry's a fucking idiot. How's that, huh? What the fuck? What? I knew about that before him, so he's a fucking retard, huh?
Of course, we're not meant to know these things because by definition of that same person, we're all mental midgets, I'm afraid. We can't think our way out of a paper bag. But it's funny that it was an EEC member who came up with ice buildings. Yet who wanted to go and take the kudos for that? Who wanted to try and make that his own? Is that research stealing from somebody else, Mr. Ray Bridge? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Jokers. These people are fucking jokers. You go and wave your Jerry DeCamp flag as much as you want.
Yeah, going over your documentary that somebody else provided the pictures for is not research.
Yeah, I mean,
all the time. It's like those pictures got somebody else's name stamped on them.
Bro, you're on point, You're on point because I've been reaching for information since I was in school by myself, since I was in school in the university, since I was on all the movements that related to meltology and flat Earth and cave Earth, a kind of concave or with a cavity Earth, this kind of theory too. Yeah, sorry. So I've been on that and it's very clear.
Yeah. I mean, Manny says domestic truth of 69 once said she invented the term in a live stream recently, and she did invent the term. It was Jen. Jen was the one who came with
and
that.
You know what else?
And,
Jen
a lot of the terms that we're using were thought up by other people. So I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, he might have been one of the first to see melted buildings, but that doesn't. It's not just about seeing melted buildings, is it?
Yeah, and there is
people. Where is this groundbreaking research that he was going on about all the time when we were having the divide in this in the Eagle Eye crew? Where's all this new evidence? I don't see it. Exactly. I see him making music videos. I see him making music videos. But I don't see him doing any new research.
Yeah, it ain't his talent. No, that's given to him like everything else. He either takes it or it's given to him. Fuck that guy, man. I don't give a shit. I'll tell you what, man. Who was the beautiful voiceover for his documentary? Because his chicken fucking scratching voice couldn't cut it, huh? Couldn't get the words out right. Couldn't break it down right, huh? Who did he reach out to come in and do this for his documentary and promote it?
Yeah,
and
pretty sure Valdez done a lot of the editing on all of that as well.
There were a lot of people. How many of Spartan's picks were in that?
It was all Derek's material. Valdez edited it. Jen done the voiceover, and
man.
So, and
Yeah,
discovered
John
what, motherfucker?
And I've
how-
done
how-
stuff.
how
I've done
easily-
material.
How
I've-
easily they forget, eh? How easily they forget. And obviously he has forgotten that it wasn't a one-man show, that documentary.
Not at all.
Simple as that. But it is what it is. We know what he is, and all his acolytes seem to have the same mental problem. Where's that comment now? I've got to ask what's EEC, says Manny. EEC is the Eagle Eye Crew.
Yeah.
Eagles have got the best sight of all.
Yeah, I mean
birds.
it's just a way of calling it, because if you actually go up there, you're going to see two things: the major shape of the realm on
Yes.
the lens, which makes it too obvious, and if you take an infrared camera, you're going to see that it's the horizon, it never ends. Yeah, so it's I won't say that it's flat or curved, but it's got a lot of little twitches, like
high altitude infrared shot. Nice stuff, Valdez. Always coming through sending stuff.
Oh yeah.
He sent it on Messenger, so I can't send it to no one. I can't show it. I was like, damn, I can't even show the evidence. It's on Messenger. I can only send it to somebody else on Messenger.
Yeah.
But nice stuff, Valdez. Always sending stuff.
Valdez is always sending me stuff, and I wish I had more time so I could stitch some of his stuff together and make a video out of it. We was talking about this ages ago, Davros, about getting together, getting some of Valdez's stuff and making a longer video, because Valdez is the king of the 1 minute, 2 minute video.
Yeah.
Well, I remember
I put
last
all
year
this stuff
reaching out.
together for the 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
I'll put it all together and I'll show. We'll do a little section in that 24-hour of all his work, because he's done amazing work.
Yeah.
And he sent me some of the most fucking greatest material that I've ever seen. So,
He's good.
and I still have all of it. So I'll put it all together and we'll show that during the 24
Well, see, this is what's great about Melted Red Brick University and the Eagle Eye Crew and what Spartan's created for us here. It not only gives us a platform to reach out and do what we're doing here, but it gives you guys that got the talent to put your creative thought process together and come up with stuff that we can plaster everywhere.
Exactly. It was all about you guys. It's all about giving you guys a stable
It's all
stream.
about you guys.
Not
Every one of you.
going off every minute, and you can't listen to it because of the wild nature of the host. And no, we wanted to do things in a very, very calm, adult and loving way. That's the best way to learn.
Calling people retarded.
Yeah,
calling people retarded is not the way to have a conversation.
Listen, this is another reason why I had to get away from him, because his negativity was actually seeping into me, and I was starting to think along them lines. I'm glad I got away from him when I did. I'm glad that and it was always going to happen because of the documentary, because he didn't give me my props for the work that I did in the documentary, and I was always going to be moving away from him after that. Yeah,
you're an asset to his show.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
Oh.
I'm doing all the work.
You're the only reason I hung in there.
You were the researcher for that documentary.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't get the hate at all, because I've been putting every Meltologist link that I know in my channel, videos, every single one. So I don't know what the fuck they came.
We've been doing that for over a year. We give a shout out at least 3 times. At least 3 times. We do it when we start, we do it when we finish, and we do it throughout.
Yeah.
We'll throw it up in the chat. We'll put it up there, post it up there, right up here on the screen, just like we do comments. And we do that. We do that constantly. It's got to a point where I give out shouts and say, hey, if I forgot you, it's probably because you haven't been in a long time. You need to come in.
And when I say please like, share, and subscribe, it feels like I'm saying their last name because I say it so much.
Yeah.
I mean, we believe that everybody deserves to get plaudits, especially if you're a meltologist, and because we know how hard it is to actually do the research.
The love doesn't always reciprocate, but we still send the love out.
Yeah, exactly. Because you gotta discard so much bullshit, discard information. I mean, try before you buy it, and yeah.
I mean, we put the links up. I got a list that I put up there on Saturdays. Got all the links. We call all the people. I mean, that's what we do. I mean, because we want everyone to work together, because that way there we can get to the goal to figure this out a lot quicker with all these different thoughts going through and different people putting pieces together.
Well, see,
this is why, and James is so clued in. This is why it's so important that you have to be inclusive of everyone, because you never know, that one person that you want to call a retard or whatever might have a vital piece of information.
Exactly.
Or even if it's not a vital piece of information, it might be a bit of information that will spark someone else's imagination and creative process. It's so important. You cannot throw people away because you think they're a retard. No one's a retard. There's just different levels of learning and different levels of speed of learning.
Yes.
We accommodate everybody here, and we do it in the right way with love and respect.
Yeah,
and respect.
And I keep on shouting everyone, even if he disrespects me. I don't know why, but I just keep it the same way. I'm not gonna change. I mean, there in my channel, in my videos are links to his channel, but it's in my videos, personal videos in my channel. So this has nothing to do with the group. It's just someone that I thought that has valuable things to contribute to the community. And that's all. We're not sucking anybody's dick here. We
used to do that too, but then so-called person said we were a bunch of retards.
Exactly, you can't do that if they were
still showing his link. So he was laughing at us. I thought it was a big joke that's how dumb we are, which we still promote him. So from that day on, he was taking off.
Yeah. I remember that, James. It was still, we're still doing the right thing and trying to, I don't know, it's just the old saying, it shows there's no prizes for really being nice at the end of the day. Sometimes you need to take the gloves off, and I think it's come to that stage where the gloves are coming off with all this, and I get Dino's passion. And
well, they don't understand I don't wear gloves.
Are you looking at the picture in the top right hand corner, Davros? That's what he's got, mate.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at weed, but anyway.
Fuck the dumb shit when it comes to the metal meat, man.
Oh yeah.
And this is something I want to get across right here. And where the real power is, the real strength is right here. Okay, that's what these fuckers don't understand, because and Laughing Eagle touched on this, and I want to reiterate this, and I want to really put something behind it because it's so fucking important. We're being looked at, and we're being observed by. We know who we're talking about. Okay, this information is paradigm shifting, and it's very threatening to some that are in control. And with that being said, is this: you got to be prepared for this. We just can't come out and say, "Hey, check it out, everything's fucking melted. Let's revolt." We know that this is. We know what we're facing because we know what we've lived through. Okay, and with this information, it has to get out. And it has to get out right. Okay, and that's why Spartan has put it out the way he has. This information has to be digested.
Yeah, bro.
And the changes have to be acknowledged.
Yeah.
And the only way that can happen is through a collective mindset. And that's what we are growing, and that's what we're about. Because if we're talking about changing shit for real, it ain't going to be one person fucking doing it now, okay? That history's proven that don't work well, right? This has got to be a collective of humanity coming forward.
How many YouTube channels get people off their ass and out into nature and actually doing things and videoing things and trying to understand their reality? I don't know many, and this is one of them that does that.
Yeah. So that's the way we have to approach it, because again, we stand behind the evidence that we're bringing forth, just like Laughing Eagle just said. We have the shield, we have the spear of evidence and the shield of truth. Okay? No matter what they call us, no matter what they want to say, it does not fucking matter. We're standing there with the fucking evidence.
Yeah, I don't like being called a retard. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And we live in a world in which you refer to, you don't copy, like you refer to, like where did you get this stuff, and that's kind of the recognition you can give, because it's the effort and the time the other person is doing, and I did it, so I don't understand where the hate came from. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
You know,
for sure. Yeah, and I even put in all my videos mirrored. Always is mirrored, because there's other people that the information belongs to them, or I don't know, whatever they want to call it. But it's kind of the source of the info for me is important, because, for example, if you get pictures like at some point I didn't know, some people didn't want to say about it, but Yandex was a great image or pictures server for for making it your indexer for picture or looking, and I got it on it because I heard it from Shipu, so I gotta say it from who I personally heard it from, and it was nice, and it's because he doesn't want to keep either any secret about it. Like, we're not into secrets here, and this private ownership that makes it also complicated, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, with the music, say whatever you want with your music, sell it. I mean, we deserve also, if you want to call it remuneration for our work as artists, and that, I mean, you can do anything, but you can even say bad words in the music. It's okay, because it's art. It's okay to express yourself. I do it, but not in a public spot in which you are presenting information to a bunch of people that is way up in analysis level.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
Man. Finally got that evidence done. 324 pics.
James is working on it. I knew
is that for Saturday?
No. That's not for Saturday. That's gonna be a big folder I'm gonna drop. But some of them will be for. No, I got a whole different folder for Saturday. But you know, every pic I do is just about every pic is screenshot. So I gotta trim every picture.
Oh wow! Yeah,
that's the long part.
That is the laborious part, mate. I don't never screenshot. It's just too much work.
Well, one of the places I go to, you can only screenshot, and I like it because I get good pictures from there. And I don't. I mean, I do go to Yandex, but you get so many blurry pictures and this and that. But I will grab some of them. I don't have to screenshot them. When I'm in a hurry, I go there. But I place, but I got to screenshot every damn picture and trim up. That's why you see every now and then you'll see some pictures come up. And you say, "Oh, damn, this still got the information on it."
I was gonna say about that. Yeah, and also you gotta be able to recognize what of the evidence is artwork, is digital, and that also takes some time to difference and to choose. And yeah, so I was gonna say about that. And yeah, so it's a hard work either. Whatever is the platform, so you gotta just be real.
It's even more difficult. It's even more difficult when you're old farts like us, me and Fervant.
Yeah.
And we're still getting used to the technology.
For me, it was amazing that Shuki showed how he was getting the pictures, because it becomes so easy once you know it, even though it's something easy, even though you know what I mean. So. Yeah. I say it because it happened to me, because other people maybe have seen it from other ones, but I'm just talking about my experience, and that's what I need the people, for example, that comes into my channel to understand that I come into a point of giving a little more value to personal experiences and not like taken for granted.
Right.
Yeah. For me, personal experiences are underrated. Because there is a margin of lie, but for me they are underrated by now.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, I'm glad everybody's commenting tonight. The chat's lit up, and and this is what we're wanting to. You chat it, we'll post it, we'll talk about it, and that's what we do. And if you're new out there and you're wondering what you're looking at here and what you're listening to, Well, you're listening to a lot of passionate people talk about something that they are passionate about, and are trying to advance this and wake people up to it, and
trying to make it easier for the next generation, the next group.
Yeah. We're wanting to teach our young. We're wanting you to teach your young reality, not deception that you've been indoctrinated into. We're the indoctrinated. Can
you just have a look in the private chat?
Yeah, and it's just as easy as learning how to use a new proper tool or anything that someone that is as advanced as you is also doing, and then you learn that, and everything becomes now so easy to keep like surfing in this wave of knowledge that is just gigantic. Wherever you look, or everything is so. I mean, there's so much to learn, and then we can't stop in a loop.
Exactly. Laughing Eagle.
Yo.
My private chat.
If you look at the bottom on the right hand side, it'll say comments, banners, brand, and then private chat. Just click that private chat.
All right. No, it's not on my cell phone.
Okay.
Well,
hold on. I'll tell you what. Everybody's in the nest.
It's just been put in the stream.
Can somebody click Jen in? Somebody shoot her a link.
Dean,
is Jen in the stream?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's what we were talking about earlier.
Okay. You're right. And
because
I need to get to this. I might have to get on my PC, which means I got to get on my hotspot, which means it's going to kick me off.
No, leave it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. It all depends if you want us to come in.
No, we talked about this, and this is growing pain, and no, man. Laughing Eagle, I got deep respect and admiration too, and
it's your stream, mate, not mine. What I do on my stream is totally different.
If somebody could, or I'm going to have to, and I'll have to click out to do it.
I could just put the link in the description box for it. No problem.
Okay.
That's if it's up to you because it's your stream.
We got to get it. She's Eagle Eye Crew. She's been part of everything that we've been talking about, and still is. And she's been knocked down and denied her voice, and I'm not going to do that. So yeah.
Yeah, and I was seeing every one of her videos, and she's the kind of person that doesn't buy the things like that quickly. She's always trying to find that sus thing, and yeah, so she's so amazing.
If you're watching Jen, the link is in the comments.
Yeah, Jen rocks. She goes all right, in my opinion.
I love Jen. And
Iris says those idiots ruined everyone's day. Looks like it's not about, they can't ruin our day really. It's just it's us about standing up and saying we're not taking your shit. We don't deserve this shit. We're truthers, just like anyone else in the truth movement. And in fact, we're the real truthers.
Yes.
If it be real, and if you really want to boil it down, we are the real truthers. All the rest of it just talking shit.
I mean, from the people that we know, because there's people maybe in other languages that they are grouping similarly, but we don't know it. But that doesn't mean that we're going to call them retards because we just don't know each other yet. I mean, if we open a channel like this, for example, that is great, like wonderful, Laughing Eagle, thanks for it. The people is going to eventually intercross some powerful evidence that is going to lead to better understanding of the realm.
That's right. The whole point It's understanding the realm, trying to make it accessible for everyone, from very small to very old. Which is why I'm not interested in scientific terms and all the rest of it. Yeah, I've got them. You know, I can fucking lay it down with the best of them. I've learned from one of the best. So, but I choose to do it in a different way because you know, a little child ain't going to understand piezoelectrical frequencies and stuff like that. It's not going to understand it. But I'll put it down so the old and the young can understand it. That's my way of doing it. And going on, even going further to say that most of the things that including great truths as meltology are very simple. They're very simple concepts, and they don't need to be overcomplicated by scientific terms, which really, you know, don't really apply because it's a new field.
Right.
Make things easy. Make them digestible, palatable.
Yeah.
Don't make them overgrown, grandioso bullshit that, you know, like academics and their geology section like to do. Make it simple. Right. Make it easy to understand, and that way you hit the mark. Yeah. That way you'll hit the mark. You make things too overcomplicated, it just flow over people. They won't understand.
I just sent Jen the link.
Cool.
Good.
Fred said, who is playing guitar? You better cut that shit out, man. I'm thinking, am I freaking? Do I hear guitar? And I thought, no, it's you slipping under the radar, Mr. Davros.
I was just doing, by the way. A little bit of background noise. Likewise.
Are you copying the tune in the background? Because that's what I thought it was to begin with.
No, I was just finger picking a little bit of stuff on the guitar here while you were chatting away. So
you're strumming away like a good. Now I miss being able to strum. I've got really sore hands. I can't make chords and everything. I can't even strum without my knuckles really hurting. So
it's not even plugged in. So it's just the electric, not even plugged in, just picking up on the mic. So
can't help himself. Yeah. He's got to have his instrument in his hand at all times.
End up with too many children doing that.
Or less children.
Sometimes, depends what you're doing with the instrument.
Yeah, exactly, and where it's aimed.
We're talking about guitars here, by the way.
I'll say it again. It's great to see you, Davros. Every time he comes in, he makes me feel like I'm like 15 and with the naughty schoolboys at the back of the class. Great guy.
Got to bring a positive note, you know.
Oh, of course. I mean, yes, you know, we are, trying to stand up for ourselves, trying to rebuff what these people are trying to say about us, and we shouldn't have to. Really shouldn't have to. And normally it wouldn't bother me, but you know, when it bothers one ego, it bothers them all, and it bothers us all, should I say? And these people need to be addressed. They need to be challenged. You think that, then come on and as I said before, come on and show us why you're saying these things. You cannot say meltology is retarded. That's a personal attack. That's a personal attack on all meltologists, and all meltologists should be. Melly said, Karen should mind her own fucking business and stop attacking other people.
Yeah.
Right. You're called Karen for a reason, I've no doubt.
She does that, you know, and it's her thing. Like, I think because she feeds on the negative feedback from
it's clickbait.
Yeah.
You know, sensationalism. It's just like fear porn. It's now meltology porn. You know, it's these people have to be addressed and have to be put in their place. You don't know fuck all about the subject, right?
How you doing,
you don't
Jen?
know fuck all about the subject yet, but you're spouting on about this and that and this. And you don't know nothing about the subject. It's very it's not good form, and you know, we have to step up, and this is the main focus of this round table tonight, so that people can understand it. We're a collective. We stand up with each other, and we will take you out if need be. And as FERVANT says, send in the link, and he'll come and take your subs. So there you go. How you doing, Jen? Great to see you.
Yes, Jen.
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Hey, Jen.
Hey, Davros.
Good to see you, Jen. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm so happy to be here with my fellow meltologists.
Right.
Yeah,
we too. Yeah.
Brick love to you, Jen. Brick love to you.
Right.
I love you guys. Hey, James.
Yes, we've
hardest working woman and getting the truth out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Definitely.
She's definitely hardworking.
You know, when we're on target, you know, this is when we get hit the hardest. You know, they don't want us to talk about this type of truth for whatever reason. They claim they've done the research. I haven't seen them do any type of research. We've done hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of live streams showing evidence and mountains of evidence. And,
literally.
Yeah, and they can't see it, or they don't want to see it, or they don't want you to see it for some reason. There's an agenda afoot here, I feel, really, because I haven't gotten attacked like this since Flat Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, if you haven't seen it, Jen, there was someone that was so pathetic with a mask on, but I mean a kind of sadistic party mask. Those one that covers only your eye, talking about that you were a lesbian and you were smoking too much and that's and I was like, whoa. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he smokes or if is whatever she wants to be, but what matters is what she's talking about, and what is he talking about all that shit with a mask, and it was so pathetic. Like, wow, this is really personal attacks, and what since then I've seen that I'm not the only one that feels like this is so personal once you start doing it, and because I've seen the case of Jen that of her channels taken down, like I used to see her program even before it was called MELTOLOgy. She was on the track all the time.
She's a pioneer.
They have to stifle any truth or any hope of truth, and they have their agents out working full time to achieve this end. You have to remember, there's nothing going on like what we've got going on with MELTOLOgy. It is a serious threat to them. And they will use all their levers and all their schemes to try and derail it.
Yeah.
So what I want to know is why is it such a threat to them? If they don't agree with what we're saying, change the fucking channel. I really don't care. I'm keep on my path and keep going. You're not going to push me off my path. So why are we such a threat to them? This is because you know why? This is extremely important information, and they're way too late to the game. The only thing they could do now is ridicule us. And just like, people who didn't want us to look at Flat Earth and called us all kinds of names. Well, now the same people who woke up to Flat Earth are now the ones who are calling us the names. I mean, how hypocritical is this?
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's crazy. And like even Austin, like I know you know Austin as well, Jen, and for him going down that road, like it's not even in his nature. He's not normally like that. He's actually, in my opinion, like I've never seen him say a bad thing about anyone in the couple of years that I've known him.
Hey, Jen, you know the situation I'm talking about with him, don't you?
Strange.
It has to do with a car rant or something like that.
No,
maybe he was in a car ranting about stuff.
Yeah, with one of the Eagle Eye crew reaching out to you about the evidence he saw.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, see, he's on the Karen bandwagon. I'm not trying to be mean or say anything mean, but that's the bandwagon he's in, and he's going to, I guess. Now, look, say if I was friends with her, but I was friends with you guys too, I wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like this. There's no middle ground with these people. It's like they're making everybody choose sides or something, and all this stuff. It's ridiculous.
It's gone nuts, eh?
Yeah.
and I really, Jen, I'm really glad that you came in. Oh my God, thank you.
Yeah, me too.
I love you. Syrah, hold on a minute. Jen, I want to put this out.
You guys are my family. I love you. No problem. I wish I could come on more. Hey, Mark.
What's up, Jen?
I followed you for a
Hey,
long
Marcus.
time.
I forgot to say, Marcus Aurelius is in the house as well.
There's
Sorry about
Mark.
that, Mark.
There is-
My mind's elsewhere at the moment. He's down there.
You look better today, Mark.
Not as
I'm
Got
much.
red today.
I'm pointing left, but he's on my right.
I hope you can feel my finger, Mark. It's on
We
your
need one
head.
more person, and then we'd have the Hollywood Squares. We need one more
yeah,
person.
Yeah,
Like,
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there.
But no, Jen,
D-Man,
you flying in.
D-Man says, where did that comment go then? Wow. Oh, no, there it is. It's me, my answer. He says, melted buildings takes precedent over flat Earth. It does.
Well, I think what Jen just said summed it up. You know, it's the people now laughing at something that they were laughed at for saying ages ago. They were getting laughed at for saying the Earth's flat.
Yeah.
Now they're laughing at us, and they're not willing to take that step like they did initially a long time ago to get this cognitive dissonance or whatever you want to call it out of their mind. You know, they're going backwards. You know, it's the truth movement's de-evolving. It's not moving forward.
No, it's going backwards, definitely.
They're getting in all their little cliques, and it's the cool kids corner or whatever they think it is, and it's not how it rolls, man.
No.
and they try to call us a cult. They tell us we're cult-ish. I'm like, give me a freaking break. We are least cultish of anybody. I mean, like, what are you talking about? Because we use the term meltology, we have to come up with new language to describe what it is we're seeing. And we can, we're teaching ourselves as we're teaching others this stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, through all of this, through all the flat Earth and everything. And I'm sorry, Spartan, go ahead.
No, carry on, Mark.
I'm just saying we've all been through all of it, and we've all been called names, and then we get to meltology, and then so we're just trying to progress with what we walk on and stuff. I mean, why is the truth community calling each other names? I mean, it's just or us names is what I'm saying. Some flat earthers, whatever, doesn't matter. And it's just like division. It's like, come on, we're all trying to get to the truth here. So.
Well, it comes down to like Brian from High Impact. It's like, you want another flashlight? It's like, come on. Like at the end of the day, the truth is about the truth, not about how many fucking flashlights you're going to sell on the weekend. And it's becoming a business and a big one by the look of it. And, it's to me, I don't know. Like I'm all for people supporting themselves, trying to, because this is a full-time job doing this shit. I've spent a billion hours doing it. I don't know. I couldn't count, but I get all that. You've got to help yourself and everything. But I think there's a line where you can actually lose yourself from going past that line, and it becomes more of a business than what it is the truth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's now dollars involved, so that always sways people's minds. They soon forget about truthers when they think they're getting paid.
That's right.
It's a sad way to do it. And as most Eagle Eye crew know, that this is not about money. This is not about money, and it's not about fame, and it's not about ego. It's about making people wake up.
Exactly.
Well, how many channels has Jen lost? Like I think I've seen Jen go through 5 channels in the last year or two. Like, it's like, okay, well,
they got the hots for Jen. They got the hots.
Like I'm saying, you can make your music and say whatever you want and sell it. That's okay, because you deserve something for your art and stuff. But when you're facing other people that is very advanced in analysis, you don't trash talk.
No, you don't need to.
No, I'm not down with that.
You're supposed to be trying to build something, not destroy something before it's even built.
There's enough division to go around in this realm. The divisions are already there. We don't need to be creating more.
Well, we already know we work better in numbers. The more of us out there, the more the easier, the quicker the information is going to be spread. So we're not trying to lose numbers. We're trying to gain numbers, not popularity. We're trying to gain numbers to let people know what's going on.
Quick comment from Mark. He says, as a 20-year-old veteran of studying conspiracy theories, meltology caused me to change all my perceptions. It's a total mind wipe, and that is exactly it. It's a total reset of your thinking, my friends.
Congratulations for your awakening, man.
Yeah.
Mark's been in the game for a little while.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, it is.
It's a whole new level of truth, you know?
It is awesome for the fact that it can make you reprogram yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
It can make you reprogram yourself. All that old programming goes out the fucking window.
Yeah.
And
there's another coin. There's another coin,
the
Jen.
dinosaurs.
The perception deception.
Yes, perception deception. Now, if they lied to us about the Earth, right, what we're living on, and clearly what's above us, the dome and stuff, do you not think they're going to lie to us about all this stuff around us? And, you know, we take things to the next level. We're seeing stuff. We're trying to show other people. You know, at this point, I think there's a conservative agenda for them to make other people try to not see it and make us look crazy. Somehow they're benefiting from that. Or it's just that important. And this is one of those truths that they don't want nobody to know about.
Yeah.
And I don't think they lied to us about it. They're charging us for it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every day.
Motherfuckers.
Exploration, bullshit, and all that other stuff.
Every day they're coming out with a new video or a new rant about it. Or it's like, why are you guys still even talking about this? We already know how you feel. You're not into it. You don't see it. We're all nuts. Get on with it. Go and stay in your own lane and leave us alone.
You know
how
truthful this is because of there's no crazy conspiracy theory in mainstream about this because everyone would see it or most people. So you know when you don't have that because there's flat earth, I mean you could go down the list of stuff they make fun of. They haven't made fun of this yet mainstream.
But they're trying to see what they're trying to do is they're trying to head it off at the grassroots level where they think we are at the moment. But it's the cat's out of the bag. It's too late. As Jen said, it's too late. Cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
You know,
and my question is why have they waited so long to attack us? I mean, how long have we've been looking at this, guys? How many live streams have we done? And now they're starting to attack us? Like, January or February, I've been getting hit hard by people. It's like, where the fuck you been?
I believe the upturn in the group numbers in the Facebook group is prompting this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I shared that meme. Come on.
People are finding out
I know it is.
Which one of the 10,000 memes are we talking about, Davros?
I opened Facebook.
It's all me, man. I shared that fucking meme and I
I blame Leonardo DiCaprio. He had to put his face in there.
If Leo DiCaprio says it's melted, it's melted.
It's melted.
Yeah, no, and I wanted to say something. If you wanna be salty, but not disrespectful. Like, I mean,
well, I'll tell you what. That's good advice.
Over every single thing, you're going to be making.
Yeah, for the people, I mean, that is hearing, because you guys, for you guys, it's like clear. But I mean, about for the people that is hearing, that is trying to run streams. I mean, you just do that.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I haven't lost any subscribers over this. I've gained subscribers. They're the ones who are losing subscribers. They're like shooting themselves in the foot over there because so many people see it now. And maybe their subscribers are saying, well, hey, how come you don't talk about this? Or what do you think about this? It's like Karen trigger number 27, melted buildings. You know what I mean? It's melted buildings. People so triggered now. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what is the problem about talking about the same things? I don't understand what is the problem of two channels talking about the same thing. I don't understand what is the problem with that. The more we are, the better, because we get more variety and quality of information.
Yes.
It's all
and we have really good quality of information. I mean, you guys have the excellent quality over here on the Eagle Eye crew, and I'm doing my thing, and we're not fucking lollygagging around. We're bringing it. I mean, look, I look at it this way: there's two kinds of truthers. There's sharks and there's minnows. If you don't know which one you are, you ain't a fucking shark. You need to be killing it every day.
That's right.
I love you,
Jen, that is perfect.
That's the way of getting across, man.
Yeah,
I
love it.
I would say that most of us here are in the big great white shark category. That's what I was.
Exactly.
Heavy hitters. Evidence is always on point.
Well, I think one of the oldest cliches that was ever wrote for us, and that's, you know, you can't soar like an eagle when you're surrounded by turkeys.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, like, all of us here on the screen don't agree probably about every little detail about meltology, but we're all okay with it, you know? Like for Spartan Red, it might be, you know, say the sun kissed and other things may occur. For me, I'm leaning towards, like, say what I call a pole shift and maybe like biblical stuff. Maybe, you know, Patty has a completely other view. But in the end, we all see that there was some type of event that took place and it melted shit. You know, and we can all sit here and agree to disagree on certain topics within our own community of meltology and the things that we're learning, and you know, and that's okay, and that's how we grow. We brainstorm off of each other. We bounce ideas off of each other. I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, you're a complete fucking retard because you think, you know, the sun came down to the ground and I'm the one who's right because I think, you know, God did all this, or that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? We all have our none of us know. None of us know. Okay. Basically, the bottom line is we don't know.
Yeah, Davros was saying the same, but he's right. I mean,
that comment on there about God that
we can't just be under the shadow of one person pretending that this is how
this
our
is
new
it.
world
Well said.
of
Well
our
said,
master.
Melted.
No. I mean, look.
Yeah.
You always mention where you get the information, and I don't see that sometimes in some other.
It's well said, because
I mean,
it's not a dictatorship. It's not a dictatorship
because it's
no one person is running this Eagle Eye crew. No one person runs this stream. No one person runs the group. It's a collective, and I made it that way for that reason. It's a collective. Everybody has an input. Everybody can be invested in it. Everybody's energy is rewarded.
Yeah. One thing is that you give a little love and stuff and shouting out, but that is not egoistic at all. It's just a way of socializing.
Yes.
Well, not only that, but when you come in here and you voice your opinion, you break down your evidence, and you bring it forward, and you know, you're supported not only by your evidence but by the Eagle Eye crew. You got everybody out here that's involved in this that's got your back, and Jen knows this, Jen, and I know you do, sweetheart, because my God, Don, how many times you've been hit with these? You've done so much research that's just been ripped from you, and to come back like you have and to fight like you're an inspiration to Patty right here and everybody else. You know, your input is so important here.
It's a comeback
because of the importance that you and Spartan have described. This is groundbreaking information, and it has to be dealt with correctly. And you guys set the standard for that, and we're just pursuing that. And you know, everybody, this collectiveness that's come in, you know, we understand that we all got our different ways. You know, you've got your chant, Chepu's got his chant, March got his chant, Joachim's got his chant, Patty's got her chant. Okay, there's a lot of chants out there, and there's a lot of people that get involved that don't know really what they're getting into when they get involved in meltology. And there's a lot of ridicule that comes with all of that, you know, but there's a lot of knowledge gained as well. But so we're having to deal with it all. But the main thing is that we investigate this, we pursue it, and we do it correctly, because we're not only trying to get meltology.
Right.
Yeah. But we also understand that we're trying to get a message across to everybody that doesn't even know about this shit. Just the normal Joe or Jane working a job that into Netflix at night, whatever. This includes them too. They just don't know it. So, you know, this information is that important. We know who's attacking us, who's attacked Jen, Davros, and everybody else out there. So we have to stand together here like this. And that goes for you, Jerry DeCamp. That goes for you, Awesome Austin. And that goes for you too, Karen B. We haven't given up on you. You've given up on us, and you don't even know shit.
That's
I don't think she was ever on us.
I haven't given up on you, you ignorant.
She's in her own little fucking world, man. Like, you know, like.
Even if she is in her own little world, Davros, sooner or later, meltology will come calling.
It already is, obviously. That's why she's got it. You know, I don't know.
Course,
she's a funny one, hey. She likes to just.
It's the kickback. It's the kickback.
She gets attacked so much as well. I think it's all just, it's starting to do her head in, and she's like, you know, I don't know. I just attack everybody else.
She needs to
putting
take a
energy
break from
over here
social
because
media.
it's bringing in her. You know, once you see it, you can't unsee it, and that's why she's putting so much energy in. She doesn't want it to be, but
And
unfortunately,
there's many others out there
she
before her. Who?
can't
What was
unsee it.
that? What was that guy's name? Jan Suckin' Beagle. Was that his name?
yeah.
Little bitch Beagle, something like that. Yeah. You know, people like that James dealt with.
That,
you
was
know?
that the, was that the
I'm
one
glad
that's
you
going
noticed,
on about bricks
Dean.
don't melt?
I'm glad
That was
you
that
noticed.
Yeah,
guy, yeah.
something like
Oh
that.
yeah, he
Something
put
like that.
he put my voice. He looped my voice saying, "Well, we know volcanoes don't exist," over a video of lava coming out of a fake volcano, and it's me saying it over and over again for 3 minutes straight, mocking me. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, man.
No,
No,
You
for
got that
me,
much
that's so
time to
pathetic.
make those kind of videos.
Who does
Yeah.
that pretending that it's actually going to take an effect is some kind of stupid thing, because the people that is actually in the actual people that is listening the shows over and over, they're not gonna fall for that. So it's some kind of stupid way, because I've seen the bots around and they are real too. I've seen some bots around commenting some nonsense, and that's just not normal. I mean, I'm into Jen's wave of thinking that this is a way more thing that is over us. I mean, a big, if you want to say it, call it conspiracy or stuff, but it's just too convenient the way that it's organized.
Yes.
The way that the law is organized.
Yes. Oh, that's definitely it is.
Yeah.
organized.
I'm so
Yeah,
glad that
development.
Dean notices at some people that is attacking who and stuff, because it's important that we know, because some people out there maybe don't even have any bodyguards and stuff too. You know what I mean? Because this stuff gets real. Some people even might try to attack you, not only in this way and another, and if you, and as long as the other people tells you or notifies you about something, it's important just to communicate to each other and have that chance to tell or to call anything. Because I had to tell Jen about that, because not because it was mean for her, but because it's important to know what the people is trying to do to hold us from putting the information out. Like, why is that? Like, why is that they don't want the people to know from us?
Yep.
I think if they could filter it out in their way, diluted and obscure the real harsh reality, they will. If they could, but as I said, the cat's out of the bag now. They can't put it back in now. They can't control it now. This is why we're getting this. They can't control it.
Yeah, you're poking a beehive. You know, you got a lot of sleeper cells in the meltology industry as well. So you start poking the beehive, you're going to have a lot of people that that normally don't comment, don't say anything, don't do anything, but they'll be like, hang on, like, I watch those guys and actually I like that. And that you're gonna have a lot of people that you don't realize that are going to go against the grain on this. And I think you're creating a shitstorm in a teacup for no reason. Like, really, we all need to just sit down and have a show on this and go from there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reiterate, if you have these views on Meltology, come on and back them up. Don't hide in the shadows. Don't think your comments and your videos are not being seen, because they are.
Yeah, don't come on and just give us some geological stuff either. they love to go back to their narratives, like the narrative. Okay, so the Earth's flat. So then, how does geothermal stuff work and thermal dynamics? How where's this molten core and where's this lava coming from? And they just. Oh my gosh, they're so crazy.
Yeah, I think that's what all gets us all. I'm not speaking for everybody. So frustrated sometimes. It's just because we put so much time and energy into all this research and meltology, and all the meltologists out there, just so much time, and then you get those comments about bullshit, whatever, you're retarded, but they're not researching themselves. They're not. Have you looked?
Hey Mark.
Yo, man.
Oh, they always swear they did the research.
Hey, Mark, how many hours a day do you work your job?
Technically 9, but usually more, about 10 or so hours.
And how much time do you devote to your family?
I get this is how much time I spend at work, and it's just have to. I get so hour wise, I get Saturday, Sunday usually, but and during the summer, you taking care of the house, cutting grass, whatever. I would say a full day and a half maybe with family as far as hours.
Okay. So how much time do you get to research?
Exactly.
Not enough.
Maybe during a little work. And then, so that's like half probably. And then just on different times during the day. But Tuesday I spend usually getting my stuff together, depending. And on the weekends, I mean, I do I look up a lot. It's doing videos, whatever. It's just a lot of time. I mean, it's work, family, Meltology.
Does it cost you money?
Not in that order. It's
Does
family.
It cost you money? Do you invest your own personal money into your Meltology research?
Yeah, my wife's still pissed. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
No, it does. It does. It does cost you money, Mark, because you've got to keep sending her out shopping. So you get the time to do the research.
She did buy me a GoPro for my whatever.
Wow.
She just bought me that.
And that drone you got, that drone's a nice drone you got.
Every time you start that car up to go do some boots on the ground, it's costing you.
Yeah,
that's right, brother.
$6.50 an hour, $6.50 a gallon out here.
I spent just in the tech probably a couple $1,000. Another hard drive, the drone, the GoPro. I know there's something. I bought extra stuff, extra battery, all that. So probably a couple $1,000, and then that's not including all the time and energy. And I'm just wanting the truth, and I want to get it as best as possible out there. Just relating to other drone videos. Before I got the drone, I'm like, man, I want to get the best I can afford, and saved up, got it because I want to present it to you guys and to all the guys out there, ladies, gentlemen, trying to. And focusing on like the brick closely melting here or there, when you get back shots of mountains or whatever, but they're not closing in on the specific spots. And man, I tell you, it'd be dangerous if I could do this full time.
Right. Hey, are you ever tired, Mark, when you come on stream and just don't feel like it, but you do it anyway?
Yeah, we all do. We all do.
Yeah.
I certainly do.
Today, I'm sorry I was late. I just got home late, work. So, yeah, tired all the time, especially with this freaking heat. It's like 70% humidity here, Jen.
Oh, it's terrible, isn't it?
And here too. Massachusetts is terrible right now.
Crazy. But yeah, man, Dean, I mean, we all and that's why we get so frustrated with just comments like that. I know, and we've all been through it, and I try to block it out as much as I can. Like I was telling you earlier today, Dean, Davros, actually, the guy that you commented, and he said it's something stupid. He said it's just stupid, and you said, hey, why are you in this group? It was in the Mountain Chapoos group. So I looked how long he was there. He's been in the group for a year. I was going to comment. I said, no, you just called it stupid. So he's gone. And I don't put any more time and energy in it. And used to. There's certain things.
I'm surprised I even typed that, to be honest with you, because normally I just ignore it. But, at the end of the day, it's like, it's like, okay, well, but see, I'll throw out a bait. I'm a fisherman, like, you're welcome to take it because you know what's going to happen. Right. I'll stick your head on Lindsay Lohan's body doing something that you shouldn't be doing. I've got skills.
Yeah, bro. And I got, you know what? I got so pissed off when this guy with the mask start ranting about someone being with this gender or with this level of smoking. Who cares? I mean, and this is the part that gets me mad, because you get that all of us have something in common, and maybe all of us or the most of us do it. So does that make us stupid or dumb or not? I mean, you're like you said, we are behind of the information that we put in front. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why he would say I'm a lesbian. I'm a very happily married heterosexual woman.
That mean, I have news to your husband.
No, I mean, I have to say because it's so pathetic.
You always have to leave to go pick up your husband at work. What's the matter with him?
Jen's leading a double life.
Yeah, I mean, that's why that's a direct attack. I mean, if that's not attacking, yeah, if that's not attacking, what is it? Right? Like, I mean, I just had to say because it got me mad because for real, who cares if someone smokes or not and stuff? I mean, put the information out and yeah, that's all we can do.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
If you don't smoke weed, really, like you're missing out on something. You need, you know, weed is definitely a great body leveler, balancer. It's a medicine.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's
and
not
you don't even have to smoke it.
You know,
yeah,
like,
go on, bro.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous criticizing somebody for that.
I'm like,
yeah, and I was just looking for her.
If you're criticizing someone for smoking weed, I'm like, okay, well, I definitely can't wait to invite you to my fucking 40th birthday party. You know, you're going to be awesome to have around.
Yeah.
That was a direct
They'll probably
dislike.
start correcting people's spelling. You know what I mean? These are the type of people we're dealing with.
Right.
Yeah, the grammar police are in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that was so ridiculous and pathetic, like for real. And you see that actually, the people doesn't even need it. I mean, you got Patty in here, and she's not altered by any substance, and either way, she's gonna talk about the same kind of advanced methodology.
Hey, I grew up in the 60s and 70s.
You don't need to have altered your mind by
Hey,
any
Patty.
substance.
You know how to get
Drink anything. All you need is a cup of tea. All you need is a cup of tea, like Patty, and maybe try to grab important data from around, and that's all you need to see. Yeah. So if not, it's not something about smoking this or that, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. Like, it's about what you learn, what you can share, what you can talk about, that you actually progress in yourself.
Hey, Patty, I got a question for you.
What's that?
Before you do, wait, Dean. Before you do that, I just want to read out Mark's comment.
Oh,
Mark
okay.
says, this study is wildly interesting, and the fact that more people aren't flocking to this shows that people are not ready to have their reality worldview destroyed. Great point.
Well, that's a good
It's a
point.
game
But
changer.
you know what? It is a game changer, and it doesn't wait for anybody.
And this is why we're having more problems, is because this shit's snowballing, man. Like I've said, you know, I was around in the early days when there was fuck all of us looking at this, and now it's like, you know what? I see it everywhere. So you know what? It's gonna attract bullshit. You know, that's just how the game is, and unfortunately, this whole movement has become like, you don't believe what I believe, so I'm gonna attack you, and you know, hopefully I get more views out of it, or who fucking knows what's going on, really. Like, it's just madness.
Crazy.
What I miss the days when we all got along. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And you know, let me say this about that, Davros, and you keyed right in on it. And Jen, I'm glad you're here because I would love to hear your input on this. But as far as religion goes, you know, I grew up like anybody else was touched by religion, Christianity in my case, you know, and it was part of my upbringing, of course, like what everybody was. And, you know, this woke me up to the deceptions in that. Now, with that being said, being a meltologist and finding this symbol in meltology, I have to investigate that because it's part of the meltology.
Yeah.
You understand what it's not a scripture. It's not written by somebody that in a fucking book or whatever. This is in the melt. So if it's in the melt, it requires investigation. And I really want to touch base with you. I really want to touch base with Stealing Fan Man too, and anybody else out there that, you know, is really religious in their heart still. And I'm not bashing anybody for that. I get it. I understand it. I just found it wasn't for me. But that doesn't mean that I'm not perceptive to people that think that. I think that they're important. I think their observations are spot on. We just need to come together as meltologists and as spiritual people to figure this out, because that symbol means way more than putting somebody on it and killing them on it. This symbol is way different than what we've been indoctrinated to believe it is.
Yeah, you can't get rid of people just because they have a different belief. Like, I got so many people that follow my Facebook and everything, and that, you know, they're all for their thing, and I never disagree or comment with them. They can do what they want. Who cares? You know, we're all learning together. I'm not going to go, you're a fucking idiot because I don't believe what you believe. That's crazy shit. You know, it's
and it doesn't even have anything to do with believing anyway. Like, it's about, you know, it's fact or not, right, Jen? Yeah.
Well, I'm not religious. I am spiritual. I do have a connection with the Creator and with Jesus Christ, but that's my personal thing, and I don't put that on anybody. I do see the X factor all over the Bible in different locations. You know, God melted the earth, he melted the elements, he melted the buildings, the cities, the inhabitants. So there's extreme heat events going on in the Bible even, but I don't try to heap that on anybody neither, okay? So, and I don't condemn anybody for anybody else. You know, it's even in the Quran about these destroyed cities and that we walk among them and we don't even see them and stuff. Right. So, I mean, but it is out there, and at the same time, we can all sit here and have a civilized discussion without pulling in beliefs and pulling out beliefs and stuff, and just look at the evidence itself and determine from that, yes, there was an extreme heat event. When exactly it took place, I don't know, but the evidence for it is everywhere. You can tangibly walk up to it, see it, and touch it.
Exactly.
Right. And that's what's
get out off your ass,
you know?
and film this thing.
Yeah.
You can do it yourself. You can get off your ass and get out there and get amongst it and
the flat earth is in the Bible too, you know. So the Bible describes the flat earth. The book of Enoch describes the flat earth. So, you know, there's other people who are flat earthers who don't look at the Bible as a thing that describes flat earth, or for whatever reason. But, you know, I could always hang out with people who are flat earthers too, even though they're not Christian or spiritual or into the Bible. That's fine with me. Let's look at the evidence for this flat earth, and there's a dome. Well, just like the extreme heat event that took place in the Bible in different locations like Sodom and Gomorrah, you also have the flat earth in there too. But, you know, I don't, let me see, how can I explain this? I don't make every show about that. You know what I mean? I have a personal connection, a personal relationship, and I like to keep it that way for me. You know what I mean? And it's okay if, say, Davros or Patty or Spartan Red has a different view on that. The point is that things are melted, and we can see that it's melted, and somehow they got that way. And that's what we're talking about here. You know what I mean?
We're allowed to disagree.
And I mean,
but we all agree. We all agree. Everyone around me right now, we're in this room because we know that shit got melted down.
Right.
So we're coming up with answers. We're coming up with questions. That, you know, and that's what we're touching
and I'm
on
not
things.
about bashing anybody. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the Christian in me, you might say. But, you know, I treat others how I would like to be treated. I love thy neighbor. I'm not going to sit around and make hit pieces and bash people on my show because they don't get what I see. It's these people who are spiritually depleted in some way that would sit around and do that type of stuff, and we're seeing it.
I agree.
And
you'll know them by their fruits. You know them by their fruits every time you know them.
It's hard too when you're trying to explain to somebody and they come with, say, just for me, like religious books. Well, there's a lot of religious books. Well, there's a lot of geology books. There's a lot of history books. You know, I treat all of them the same personally, but then you don't want to, you know, somebody comes, this is religious, whatever. Well, I'm looking at melted buildings. Okay. So whatever that book says, well, and maybe it has a heat event in the book of multiple cities, but it's separate incidences, and they throw all these years in it, but they're not talking about the actual event and how it happened on any level, on any book. So I always just try to, and it's hard to come anybody with different beliefs. Just the other day, as far as a guy said, well, what about God? And then melted and killed everybody. I'm like, well, it's your interpretation of whatever you think God is. and you have to go with that. But we're just trying to show you what the fuck this shit is.
I love you, Mark. Fucking A, bro.
Can I just jump in there quickly? Let me just jump in there quickly. I must say, like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you tell people. Make sure you share it with your friends. Make sure you get them talking. We need more feet on the Red Brick Road. Also, it may not be my birthday, but please donate. I need a new generator.
Hadn't had that one in a while.
I just thought I'd remind people.
That was funny. That was good.
Please carry on, Marcus Aurelius.
I mean, I was just saying, just it's hard kind of too, no matter what you say, believe in past meltology, just to try to calm the person down when they're coming with religious books. And then I just personally just like, well, they're all just books. Yes, they have pieces of truth in them, but it's just like if you have 90% truth and you sprinkle 10% lie, it makes the whole thing a lie as far as what it's trying to describe. Everything is so twisted. Everything has so many. At this
stage, I'm not disregarding anything. You know, like everything's on the table. You know, and you've got to be that way. It's like, because the truth, when we eventually get all this together, like it's going to be more strange than what we could ever have imagined. I think it's going to be fiction. A whole off on a tangent, like holy fuck, we didn't see that.
Natalie said, you need a new. I need a new generator.
Yeah.
It's not my birthday, by the way.
Ann Pearson brought up a comment here I'd like to read out. She says, I tried to show my own doctor flat earth evidence in the firmament using his biblical scriptures, using his Bible from his office, and did not see it. So weird, people can't see it.
Especially a doctor, the most fucking indoctrinated muppets on the fucking plane.
God. Yeah. The legalized assassins.
Yeah. Right.
And I will say to Jen, if you don't mind, I think like the flat earthers, are, you know, the ones that are just stuck on that, and then they relate to any religious book, and then you're just like with anything, then you know it's flat or whatever. Then you're like stuck on that book that has little pieces of being flat. So then you're believing everything in whatever book that is. That's just it. Just seems that way.
People can see a little. That's how they get sucked into David Icke. You know, he's like, gives you a tiny little bit, and it's like, but you know.
Yeah. This must be all truth.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Well, I see a lot of truth in the Bible, and the book of Enoch as well describes the flat earth. And there's lots of ancient things, ancient depictions of the flat earth across the plane in all different types of cultures and everything. You know, but you can't bash any one book. I mean, a lot of people spend time bashing the Bible. Nobody's bashing the Quran or Buddha or any, you know what I mean? Like what? So, I mean, there's things in the Bible that have been changed due to the Mandela effect. So there's a lot of biblical scripture that has changed now and stuff, and in other scriptures as well. I guess the Quran, I think, has seen its share of changes and stuff. It's definitely the Mandela effect, and these scriptures changing seems to be some type of clue to where we are in this timeline. Maybe maybe we're headed towards another one of these events.
I'm definitely Mandela affected. I'm definitely Mandela affected, 100%. Well, you know, I've seen shit's like, what the? This is. I know that's what it was, and now it isn't. So, you know, to deny that's kind of like, I don't know. It's a glitch in the programming in this
something
program we live in.
This is it right here. They teach us, you know, be good because the end of days is coming. Well, the end of days is fucking proof right here. It's already fucking happened. Okay? So with that being said, what they've done is they've got you into this fear-based control mechanism. And I'm not saying that there's no creator and all that, but what I'm seeing is the spirituality has been hijacked. And it's been manipulated for control purposes. And even the people that believe the most will deny it all. And that's what they're walking on. That's what we're showing them is the meltology. So I think it's the apocalypse, and Jen, you pointed this out. It means the awakening, right? It means the unveiling. Okay.
Yes.
We're unveiling this.
Certain days
we're unveiling.
they have as well. Certain days they have.
We are the apocalypse. We are the apocalypse.
Yeah, shit happens on certain holidays. You know, like Easter time, different things. That's a marker point for reprogramming and resets in our reality. So it's like when people are all busy doing their holiday things and totally distracted and whatnot, they actually reset and redo things and change things on specific events and dates. It's as a computer would do. It's all by numbers and it's all by time. It's all done for a reason. And I've seen this happen without sounding like a crazy person. I've watched weird shit go down, but you've got to take certain amount of substances, you know, to be able to see this reality for what it is. And, you know, and you got to go to the other side. And
you're able to see the frequencies if you take certain substances. You're able to actually see the actual frequency range.
I've seen things change in front of me when I've been under the influence of substances, and I'm not anymore. Like back in the day, I used to be a bit of a lunatic, believe it or not. But now,
really, never again.
True story. So, you know, I look at there's a correlation between a lot of us as truthers who have had a life where we've actually delved into different substances. We've had Richie from Boston spoke about this years ago, you know, about how you look at a lot of truthers. We've had hard lives. We've had, you know, we've been isolated from family. We're normally the black sheep anyway, where people have grown up tough, rough. You know, we've been through shit that other people, these normies, just haven't had the privilege of experiencing a hard life or hard times. And you go through these things. And I think there's definitely a correlation with all of that.
Yeah, I agree.
They've disconnected us all. I think they've disconnected all of humanity just about as far as what could and what was, and that's a big part of it, I think.
Well, see, what we see is we can't even approach people anymore and request politely certain things because they know nothing but ignorance and self-indulgence. You know, even when they're interrupting our lives, whether it be family or just people around us, you know, we're having to be adapted to all this fucking shit, if you will. You know, whether it be you're wearing a mask, having to get a shot, you know, or you know, it's just you can't approach people anymore on an intellectual, just a common sense level, if that's such a thing anymore as common sense.
They've managed to.
Common sense makes no sense to these people anymore. You give them a common sense scenario, they're like, huh?
Common sense, that's a superpower. You got common sense now, you're like Superman. I'll tell you, there's so short supply, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I have to say this, that on a point that Dean was making about the School of Hard Knocks. I've come through the School of Hard Knocks, and if I didn't go through the School of Hard Knocks, and I wouldn't have found Meltology.
Yeah.
If I would have been one of these guys who've had a very easy life, everything come to me easy, I wouldn't have found Meltology, I'm telling you now. Right. Also going on about, I mean, I'm not a religious person. I do not do the religious thing. I just do not do it. I cannot submit to believing in stuff I can't see, I'm afraid. But that doesn't mean to say I'm not a spiritual person, because I am very, very spiritual. I'm very connected to people. Dean will tell you that himself. I always believe that we are connected very closely, but that connection has been eroded, which is why we have no value for each other now. Which is a very, very, very sad place to be in. You know, if human life could be just erased at a drop of a hat and with no remorse or no second thought, we're in a very, very bad place.
Yeah,
very bad.
You know, humans are awesome in a way that look, sometimes you got to learn some information to be able to discard it, and then learn something from it that maybe it is not what it's not, because methodology is also about telling the world what is not and what is certain things, because by discarding you also get closer to the truth. For example, what it wasn't meteors, it wasn't a space ball. It wasn't. Yeah, right. What it's not like. It wasn't. It wasn't volcanoes. It wasn't megalithic rocks. That wasn't right. So we're saying what is not, and maybe by discarding, that directs us through a way to the truth. So yeah. Um,
Yeah, the truth is
you're right.
right.
You're very right, because you can start if you start discarding these notions that are being pushed on us by academia all the time of what this realm is and how it formed, and there's only so many plausible answers. Luckily for us, we know that
deductive reasoning, man,
fits what we are seeing perfectly. Fits perfectly.
Yeah.
Can't be anything else. You know, plate tectonics and all this madness is just
definitely nutting it out, you know, and
utter rubbish. And this is also another reason why we're under attack, because we're a threat to all of that, all of this established historical bullshit, and the historical bullshit is there to prop up the elites. It's there to give them a history that they don't have because of this event.
What it is the right to rule. This is they need the historical narrative so they can give us the reason for their right to rule over us. And it's all
why do we need to have these so-called figureheads above us that look down on us with pieces of shit? Because what gives them the right to do that?
Well, the majority of the population are fucking morons, so they kind of do need a little bit of guidance, I have to admit. But
that's been bred into them. That's been bred into them from school.
But the thing is,
very early age.
It has been, and you know, we look at these, and these are people we love, we've grown up with, we respect all that shit. But this is the thing, and you've said this, Spartan, and Jen, you've said this too. This is a crime scene, and it is. Okay. When you've done the investigations as much as we have, that's what the evidence is showing us. And with that being said, we know that humanity has been hijacked, kind of like a hostage situation. And when you have a hostage situation, you have what's the word I'm looking for? Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm syndrome, yes.
Yeah, and that's why we get all the flack, is because they're in a Stockholm syndrome. We have to treat this, and this is the way I think. We want to touch out and reach humanity because we love everybody, and we want to change this stuff. But we got to look at this, and I think, as a rescue mission, man. Because when you rescue somebody from a hostage situation, there's a debriefing that goes on, and it's to make that person aware what they've been through, and the changes that are coming for their benefit. For our benefit, and that's what we're going to have to look at humanity accepting this as, man. These people won't accept it, but they will have to, like we've already went into. It's going to have to be seen, and people won't be able to handle it. And that's where the compassion, I think, from humanity is going to have to come in when this change happens. I don't know. I agree. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that piss me off, but I still look at them as you brainwashed bastards. That's just the way I see it.
It just surprises me, like a lot of people aren't willing to look at this, who have already been very willing to look at other things that no one will look at. It's
yes,
like, okay.
I agree with you 100% on that, Davros. And that's what I don't get. Why don't you just look at, how many live streams do we have to do? I've seen these people hang out in my chats. They say, hey, what's up? So they're clearly watching. Everybody else sees it and gets it, but they're
not listening, Jen. They're dropping in for a quick flyby, but they're not hanging out, obviously, to watch the evidence and listen to what you're saying.
Right.
That's the thing.
It's more of a social meting rather than an educational one.
Yeah, it's keeping good face. Oh, how you going? That doesn't wash with me. Let's if you want to know about this, I want to see any fucking really. Sorry, I'm Australian. I swear a lot. It's like
Americans too.
It's not the then.
Right. Little baby, it's my fault. No,
it's the language of the people, brother. It's the language of the people.
Of course it is. It's the language of the people, and we are the people.
Well, you know, cunt is like we call our friends, hey cunt, how you going? But we call our enemies, what, you want to fight me, mate? So it's like our enemies in Australia, our enemies are our mates and our friends are a cunt. So it's like, hey cunt, how are you, brother? You know, it's like, oi, what's that, mate? What are you saying? Like, it's really weird here.
Yeah.
Odin will fit in well.
They've turned all the words around opposite to for forever. So.
We do different things differently when we're upside down. You know, it must be all the blood rushing to our head.
Yeah.
Why is your head red?
Like I said, it's very fun when you can get a little salty and stuff, but not disrespecting and trash talking.
Well, you know what, brother? When you've been around for a while, you learn to develop a shell, and sometimes you got to fucking make that move, man. When people want to play that fucking tip-tap game with you, fuck the dumb shit, man. Sometimes people need to be fucking experience this kind of shit. And if it offends them and they get fucking afraid or what, they chose that. So if they want to step and they want to look, man, we're all individual people and we all experience life our own way. And we are who we are from that. Some are more passive. Some are way more fucking aggressive. Okay,
Dino,
but we're all in the same objective.
Dino, you're the most passionate man in meltology that I know.
Yes.
Brother.
You know, your heart and spirit with this is second to none. You know, I see. Oh, mate, no one can take that away from you, brother. I see your emotions, man, and you put that out there. You don't care what people think, and I love that. And that's how we all need to be. Who cares what anyone thinks?
You brought it up yourself, brother. You know, not everybody's had a nice, cozy life. And I just turned 57 last week, and I'll tell you what, man, it's been a rough fucking 57 years. I'll tell you that. Now, there's been many out there that have been through worse. I know that. But I'm not going to discount anything I've been through, but I'm not going to go on about it. But it is who I am. And it makes me who I am. And you either love me or hate me, or after you get done hating me, you're gonna fucking love me because I bring nothing but love.
That's how you talk.
As Derek was to Jerry, you are to us that asset. You know, 100%.
I love you guys.
I can spot talent, people. I can spot talent.
Well, I'll tell you what, man, I've learned off of everybody here, and especially those Spartan and Jen, you two personally. I'm beyond words, and all I can say is, Jen, you made my night coming in here, because this has been a deep subject for me, and it's been an emotional stream for me, and because I've had to contain myself. Can you believe that?
Yeah, believe that. He wanted to go left, let me tell you.
Hey, you want to see some connection? Right when I was about to hit enter studio, you came in, Jen. I was like, well, God. I was like, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Great.
Right at the same time. And that,
well,
can I say one thing?
Before you say another word, I must say to you guys, I've just had the dreaded message on my phone from the mafia.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, the mafia.
That time.
Yeah, the mafia. They always keep me on point, mate. I can't go against them. Otherwise, my life will be hell tomorrow, and I can't have that. I need to be researching tomorrow in peace and quiet. Otherwise, they'll be nagging me all day. So. Guys, I am going to bounce, but what an incredible stream. Wonderful to have this open round table where everyone can say what they want and how they feel and give a take, a different take, and show more of yourselves. You know, it's fantastic to do a stream actually without showing any evidence, not one picture shown tonight. And it's we need to do this more, I believe. Get any grievances out and just let people know that we are a team. We are a team.
Yeah.
We are connected. We do have love for each other. And we have love for everybody, even those who don't speak to us anymore. We still have love for you because it's life's too short to be holding grudges. I believe.
Fuck Jerry. I give that guy too much money.
Well, no. Well, he's a slightly different case, as we all know.
He's a special kind of ginger.
Special project, yeah.
Don't make me laugh, please. I haven't laughed. No, don't make me stop.
Oh my God!
Listen, guys, I'm going to bounce.
Love you,
Jen,
brother.
love to see you again. Blessed.
Love you,
Patty, wonderful, Patty. Much love to you, Marcus Aurelius. Love you, man. Davros, my wonderful, laughing Australian friend. I love you, my friend. And
likewise,
Melted Syrah, great to see you. And again, no doubt you'll be in tomorrow again. He's another top soldier, I'm telling you. James,
thanks, man.
you know, it's always brick love, Mr. Wonderful.
Brick love to you, buddy. Brick love.
Listen, and you know, Mr. Rock and Roll, Dino. What can I say that hasn't been said about you, my friend? It's all brick love.
There's a lot been said.
Yeah. Just don't touch the end broadcast button, please. And you, Mark, I'm watching you closely. Anyway,
that's why I like
Eagle Eye Crew, listen, I'm bouncing, but take care. Hang in with the guys. They no doubt have plenty more to say on a variety of subjects, but it's been great hanging out with you guys. And as you know, we are the survivors of the survivors. Take care of yourselves, take care of one another. It's vitally important. Love you all. One love, brick love. It's the Laughing Eagle.
Love you, bye.
See you tomorrow, brother.
Love it.
There he is. There he goes.
Man. Shout out to him, man. He's so.
I mean, right behind them guys.
Yeah.
I don't mean to jet out like that, but
Hey, Mark,
man, hey, I was listening to you on the ride home, or rewound it actually. Great opener, great stream, man. You know, love you immensely. Can't wait to see you. Patty.
Yeah.
Great to see you. Jen, of course, great to see you. Great to see you in here talking.
Love you, Mark.
Yeah.
Love
you.
Yeah.
Immensely. Melton Syrah, great to be in here with you. I think this might be the first time I came in here with you.
Yeah, it is, man. Nice to meet you.
Hey, great to meet you, man. Keep spreading that meltology, man. You're doing outstanding shit.
Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, man. I mean,
time and energy, everything, man. It just we all know how much it takes. Davros, I'm gonna wake up in the morning. I'm gonna go to Facebook. I want to see a meme. Okay.
All right. Okay, I've accepted the challenge.
Great to see you, brother. James, he's probably out, but love you, James. Such a trooper. Everybody. Yeah. So I'll see y'all tomorrow night. I gotta get working. Shit.
Much love, brother.
Nice Wednesday, yeah.
Everybody get
bye, Marcus.
But
right on, Mark.
See y'all.
Have a good
night.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye, Mark.
Love you, brother.
Right on. Wow, check it out, crew. Man, what a night tonight. You know, I come in. Jan, thank you. Is Jan still here? Good, Jan, you're still here. Today was really a tough one for me because I found I was privy to a bunch of information that just really had me twisted, man. Because with as much as you've done for the community, Jen, and as much as you've been through, and I've followed you for a long time, and I still do, darling. You know, and you've brought so much to this, and when you get attacked, it really is. It's hard to see you go through this, and you know, and you know, I've reached out to you a lot of times, Jen, and you know, you brought me in your stream a couple times, and of course you've come in and represented, and you know, it's just you're a very busy lady, and you're very involved in what you're doing, and you're around a lot of people that want to be around you, but I understand, and I know you do, that don't have your best intentions or your message in mind, and you know, a lot of stuff's been said in this community and stuff like that, and your name is always filtering through because of who you are, sweetheart. You've set the standard for a lot of this, and you know, and a lot of people are turned on to waking up because of you and your efforts, and you know, And I also went on tonight about some changes that are being made in the EEC, and Laughing Eagle kind of brought that up. We throughout this last year, we've had some things happen, and like I said, when Spartan said, Dino, here you go, I'm like, what? What? And I had to bring you in. I had to bring Davros in. I had to bring Valdez in. I had to bring Mark in. I had to bring James in. I had to bring Joachim in, because you guys have just you were in the old camp, if you will, the old hate man camp, and you put out information that and your efforts help advance him in his own way.
A lot of Jen's work went uncredited, as well as the Valdez and as well as Derek, and
right. So my point, Jen, my point, Jen, is this: I love you and I respect you deeply, and no matter what happens out there, you're always got a spot in the nest. And with that being said, there's been some administrative changes made that, Spartan, you've known him a while too, Jen and Davros and Mark and James, and you know what kind of guy he is. And when he's setting something, he does it for a reason, and it's because he's got to set standards for himself and us, and part of that means sometimes we have to change things, and we're looking at doing that in the Eagle Eye Crew as far as the format of the page, with these dates opening up and these days opening up. We're wanting to go we're wanting to go infinite again. We're wanting 7 days a week. We're trying to fill slots in the week, and to promote meltologists to come in. And Jen, you've been such a pillar here. Seeing you with the ladies on ladies' night and having them all come in, they were all glowing, and you were too, Patty. I saw you.
Oh, I love Jen. We've chatted and everything. Yeah, she's awesome. Awesome.
I love you too, Patty. Thank you.
So, Patty, give us a little input as far as you're new into meltology, and you got your own chan up and everything like that. Do you have anything you'd like to ask Jen or talk to her about as far as advice to you on what you're doing?
No, we've talked a lot, privately and stuff, but
okay.
No, I am very still, new to this whole thing. And it was Jen's show that I would watch, and I would watch this show, and because listening to Spartan's voice, I'd go, who is that man with that laugh? I love it. When I was new to watching the shows. And Jen was like, go on about stuff and this and that. And then I tried to find, I'd hear you talk about like a show you had done in the past. And I didn't know that at that point, you had shows taken down and everything. I was trying to go back on YouTube and find stuff and couldn't find it. And, I couldn't figure out what was going on. And then, when you start hearing other things, when you talk about stuff, and I realized your shows had been taken down, you lost a lot of your information and your research and everything else. And, I would watch when you were on, I'd watch, and then I'd watch these guys. And I was like, who are these guys? And I started watching it more and more and more. And then I started thinking, my cello looks like that. And that's kind of what got me going, to really start looking for things to see.
Love it.
Looking for evidence. And that's what really got me going. So I've only been since the last fall. I've been.
So Patty, since you're new to this and you saw it right in your own basement, and then you go out into the world and now you're new to it. So maybe there's a little skepticism still there, maybe not. But I mean, do you see it everywhere? Is it
I do now. Yeah. Not too long ago, though. I'd go out to take a video of something. And
Patty's already done about 10 videos.
Yeah.
You got to join the channel.
I go out and look at something and take a video of it and some still pictures and look at it and say, is that really from an X Factor event? Kind of doubting myself. And then I'd really look at something else that's a little ways down on a wall and go, holy shit, look at that. It's like melted. You can see it melted into the ground or wall, and it's just, it's a mess. And,
yeah, some of it is much more obvious than others, especially when they do the repairs and whatnot.
Exactly. But the more things I go see now, the more I'm it's easier for me to see it. Number one, it's much easier for me to see it. We went out for a ride this afternoon, and I said, I got to stop the car. I said, I want to go take a picture of that building. Things that come up, and I just, like everybody always says, once you see it, you can't unsee it. So,
For real.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I've been introduced to all of this, and I'm honored to be able to be on a show with you guys. You guys are seasoned at this.
Oh, you're great. You're great at it, though. You are great.
Yeah, you do
100%.
that.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you for
And
having
you
me.
have the passion, which is great.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
I love it when
it.
anybody gets out there and just starts exploring and doing boots on the ground. Like boots on the grounds, in my opinion, that's what I love to do. I love to get out there. I'm like Mark. I'm like, I need to be in the middle of this shit, and I want to climb that thing. I want to get up on the top of it and film it and video it, and I think, and I can't encourage that enough for everybody. And to see you doing it, Patty, I think it's awesome. I love it, darling. Good on you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I love doing it. I really do. I do. I really enjoy it.
It's
I don't
pretty
have
amazing, isn't it? When you get out there, you get that feeling and you see stuff, and it's just like, holy crap, I remember I went to DeSoto Caverns, being a meltologist, after going, I can't tell you how many times to this cavern and never knowing what I was really looking at. And it was like I was there for the first time all over again. I was like, holy crap. I even found the original entrance to this melted building, because they have you going into the cavern a whole different way. But I actually found the original entrance to the building, and they had cemented it up.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Yeah. I'm doing the same thing. I'm thinking, I already have things planned out in my mind through the summertime, places I want to go. I want to revisit that I used to go to for years, but now I'm seeing it with different eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
That's like when I went up to Mount Chiha. I used to
Yeah.
always go to Mount Chiha, and then now it's like, holy crap, there's mortar lines everywhere. There's fucking right angles everywhere. I can't even believe I didn't see this before. But before, I thought they were just veins of quartz crystal,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all over the place, all over the world. It's in everybody's town, everybody's city. All you have to do is just open your eyes and look. And this stuff.
It's
Watchful
good. It's
Warrior says,
good for your spirit.
Watchful Warrior says, boots on the ground is so much fun, especially when you go off the beaten path. Yeah.
Definitely. It's good for your spirit to get out there and explore these places and look at it anyway. Like you're getting that energy from the sun. You're getting that energy from being out. Like you're not getting that frequency bombarded from looking at the computer screen all the time. You need to get out and get amongst it. I think that's
go climb on some melted buildings.
Go climb some buildings.
Here I am trying to get to these big, huge chimneys at the next city over, and I'm like, I don't want to drive in the canal by accident. Jesus, there's some things I can't get to, but I'll think of something. I know I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, get you a drone, Patty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful. Love it.
Yeah.
That's on my agenda next. I need a drone.
Yeah.
And a really good time to go to a lot of these places, Patty, is in the spring and the fall, when all the foliage is away and you can really see stuff. Yeah.
Right. Because now it's all overgrown with everything now.
Yeah.
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 Well, we pretty much got the same kind of stuff around us, being Appalachian. Jen, you're in Alabama, and Patty, you're up there in Connecticut, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Mark's down there by Jen, and I'm right here in West Virginia. So this whole range here called the Appalachian melted buildings, because that's what they are. Just stomping out the sticks out here where I'm at, there's meltology right there along the highway, man. It's so obvious.
Yeah.
And, and that's the way this kind of is in where we live, is you got all these so-called mountains, and like Jen said, when the leaves fall off in the fall, man, you can really see stuff.
Exactly.
And, great locations to be for meltology, that's for sure.
I can't tell you how many highways I've driven down with rock face walls next to me, like cliff walls and stuff. And you see it all over. Now it's like, oh yeah, we're going on a 2-hour drive. Let's go. I'm like staring, at these, all these things sticking out of the ground and everything. You can see the wall melted, go back down, come back out. Yeah.
I did a couple of videos a couple of months ago, and I think I put them on the 2 stations. I'm not sure, but I should put them on my site now. And all it was I was driving on one of the highways, and I have my phone like this driving along. And the funny thing about it, there was an old song that came on, something about mountains. I forget what the song was now. And there's all the ledge, which at one point was a melted building. Of course, it's been dynamited, to put in the highways. But you know what it was. So I did a couple of videos on that too.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's landfill.
All over. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
that-
land, the land.
Yeah, that would be a recommendation, like for the people that doesn't believe like in pictures as evidence. Then you go see it for yourself. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they could have said Herodium was a landfill too, but they started digging into that and found out it was a building.
Yeah, fancy that. Me working for you.
I saw something on Facebook, Jen.
Stick a sign in front of it and say landfill.
Yeah, I think is
Got an
Mount Etna.
amphitheater in it.
Did I see something on Facebook that Mount Etna is blowing up right now or something? Did you see that or in the news or something?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's
No,
alive.
I haven't heard about it.
Yeah.
Hey, nice guitar, Davros.
They must be using their volcano concoction.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's still stuff melting, stuff's still frying out, and like sort of can.
I think we're
maybe
seeing residual pulses from the
timeline.
X Factor myself.
100%. I reckon it's like shit's still frying out. Like it's
Like that stuff went on after 9/11 down in the ground. That's why they couldn't build there. The stuff would just disintegrate. So they finally ended up putting a pool, a reflecting pool.
Yeah, it's funny all of that. That whatever they bought them buildings down with was something.
Some kind of Jew or something.
Right.
Yeah.
So it could be one or two things. It could be many things. I don't know, but it could be that these are hot spots still molten and melting down because the X Factor event clearly wasn't that long ago. And on the scale that we're talking about, there certainly could be still hot spots. I'm not denying that. Or it could be that they're faking volcanoes. It could be one or the other, or it could be a little bit of both. I don't know.
I mean, Jenny's right because she showed that in a video.
Volcanoes to cover up hotspots from the X Factor.
Yeah, they have a concoction that they can put together. They've had it since the 1700s. It's metal filings, it's sulfur and water mixed together, and they bury it in the ground. And in 8 to 12 hours, they have a huge explosion, just like a volcano.
Yep.
Didn't you show kind of evidence of that?
That was on her show.
I've seen the show. She puts out the proof like in front in a video that they are faking a volcano. It's easy because it's always gonna keep melting the asphalt and melting the asphalt like and heating up. Right.
So, either way, volcanoes are not what they're telling us. That's for sure. Okay. So we can agree on that. And Vesuvius is clearly a building. So if one of their volcanoes isn't a volcano and they're lying about it, what else are they lying about?
Well, look at that video you done a while ago, Jen, when you found that face, like a statue face in the side of Vesuvius.
Yes.
And there was bricks on the inside too.
Oh, you could see this face clear as day. It was a remnant of an old statue that you could see.
Hey,
Hey
Jen, you remember that picture I sent you of Egg Island?
Yes.
I seen a face in that. It had a cross on its fucking forehead.
Really?
Wow.
I sent it to you.
Interesting. It's got a cross.
Yeah. I'll post it. I'll find it again and post it. But,
Can you dig that one out, Dino?
This is the thing about these renditions. Whether the things about they get me the most about these renditions. I think the most important are mosaics and statues that are in the melt.
Definitely, I see them all the time. I
what I found
one recently, perfect face.
And what I've been noticing is this. I did a stained glass. One of my first pieces coming into this, I did a presentation on stained glass. In churches and stuff, and they rendition meltology in their stained glass art. So that means that they were living in melted buildings already.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And now what I'm finding also is not only are we seeing renditions, but we're seeing renditions in the melt. Renditions of meltology in the melt. So is it the chicken or the egg that come first kind of thing? You know what I'm getting at? That's really perplexing to me. I've seen it, and I'll post it. I posted evidence. It's got these intricate kind of features they like to get with their people interacting and stuff, and they're in melted arches that are been X Factor. If that makes You know where I'm going.
You know what's funny that you're saying that? I saw a picture of a gravestone. I forget what, I think Steve JMO might have been showing it because he was showing cemeteries and we were looking at the old tech that's in cemeteries. And one of the headstones literally was made to look melted on the one side and okay on the other where the name was. It was like half. It was made that way though. It was almost like they were showing a representation of meltology or the melt itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In this headstone, the headstone was not melted. Don't get me wrong. It was made to look like if you would pay homage to something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, why is they making it look like it's half melted? You know what I mean? It was just like obvious. It's just like, wow, they're telling us here with this headstone.
Yeah, exactly. Although there is many structures that they seem to be like half melted too, but like it's just it could be both because you see that in many buildings that they got kind of a straight like Lichtenberg pattern line cracked after it dries, but in that line when it cracks from that line to the left is brick and to the right is balloon drop. Yeah,
it was like look, if say I died tomorrow and you guys made up a headstone for me and you wanted to represent meltology, you would make my headstone kind of looking like melted a little and you know what I mean? It was like that kind of a headstone.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
what year was the date that they died?
You know what? It's just I don't remember the date or the name on it. I just remember seeing it in our stream and I'm thinking to myself, are they giving us a nod or maybe you know what I mean? It was just kind of
yeah.
Did this headstone have any kind of Masonic symbology on it at all?
I don't know. I can't give you the specifics because I don't remember. I just remember that because you reminded me of it. What you were saying about what your experience is with seeing the meltology within the melt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what was on the headstone. I don't remember. But it definitely looked like it was made to be melted looking as if like they were representing a meltologist of some sort on this thing. I would put my headstone to look like this. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm going to design you one. I'll post it on Facebook.
I'm being cremated, so there's that. But
you got to put it in a urn shaped as a brick.
Yeah, melted brick urn. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So Deborah, the red brick chick, I like her title. I'm going to be the melted brick chick.
There you go.
Think about that. The melted brick. I like it.
The melted brick chick.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you can see
one,
that kind of
too many
transition.
words. You gotta it's gotta be like melt chick or something. Like keep it simple. You don't want to ever want too many words with anything. You want to keep it all one word, like meltology. How brilliant of a word. So you've got to incorporate your name.
What's funny about that, D? I was hanging out with Knowledge the other morning in his chat, man, kicking it with them. And you know how Knowledge is. There's always that chat banner and stuff like that. And somebody was saying something about Metallica. And, and I thought, wow, we need to form a band and call it Meltalica.
Yeah. Really.
You guys get something started, D. You can take that, man. Take it and run with it, brother.
That's a really good idea.
No,
I've got helicopters flying around me at the moment. For some reason.
Uh-oh.
They're all over me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
God.
Stick your hands out the window and give them the finger. You'll be all right.
It would be the saltiest band.
Tell them to melt off.
It would be the saltiest band ever. Like, put in that paper.
That's a great idea, man. Awesome.
Yeah, man. Promote this shit, bro.
It's a great thing, to use music for trying to get your expression across or whatever you want to share and say is a great idea. Like that's I wrote a couple of truth songs and it seems to flow easier when you're trying to write truth music as well, because you're actually writing something from the heart, that means something. So it's easy to come up with words.
Like Conspiracy Music Guru, that guy's fucking awesome, man. I mean, the way he puts that together. And I know, Jen, you showed some of his stuff right at the beginning of your streams, and that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Totally, because it's there.
Yeah, he's gifted. Yeah, he's, I chat with him now and then, even still, like I made up a couple of meme shows a couple of years ago back in the day, and he thought it was funny. So, we chat now and then.
Right on.
And, he's a great lad, in my opinion, very, very talented musician and very down to earth, very level, like very, just like you and me, and he's a good cunt. So
what's funny about him, he comes out, he's Australian, but when he's Flat Earth Man, his other title, he sounds like he's right out of Texas,
Yeah, I think he's English.
Is he English?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alex is English, and he's living in Spain at the moment.
I thought he was out of your area.
Yeah.
We should make a meme about Patty's situation. You get
what's my situation?
Yeah, like you get Patty. Why Patty can't chat? Why is she banned from chatting? And then you get Patty showing Masonic symbols in cemeteries.
Yeah, like
I can't chat in the chat neither. I'm banned from the chat too.
I can't chat on this station. You too?
Really?
Yeah, Patty. Every time I put something in the chat here on this on Spartan Red thing here when it's live, it just goes away.
It just goes away too. I'm
But
banned.
what did she do?
I think I have to open another account or something. I guess I don't
I don't
know.
know why.
What
It's
did she
never happened to
do?
me before.
She's
I
just
don't know.
just showing some Masonic little
Yeah,
symbols.
it's been
on the
weeks. It's been
cemeteries.
like I don't know 6 or
Nothing.
7.
Somebody must have blocked your comment.
I don't know. Spartan
That's
tried
the
to
only
figure
reason
it
your
out. He said
comment
he
would
Yeah,
not be
it's-
seen.
yeah, he
No,
tried
it
to
happened
figure
to
it out
me. It
too.
happened to Dean. It happened to Davros. See, it happened to a lot of us. Alchemos. It was about 3 weeks before I was able to post anything. Dean, I don't remember how long it happened to Dean. They're fucking with us. That's all it is.
That has to be what it is. Yeah, because I've never seen that.
He can't. Knowledge
Yeah,
had to
I
start
said
opening
something
up a
they
new
didn't
account
like,
'cause
so,
he can't do
yeah.
it as of right now. Yeah, it's happened to quite a few of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of
Yeah,
fact, I thought the same thing. I had to come in and say, "Who the fuck is blocking me?" I was pissed.
Yeah.
It's probably happened to me, but I just haven't even noticed. It's like, oh, yeah, well, I'll just write another one.
No, I saw you chat, and you can
Yeah,
chat.
the thing
I
is,
saw
when
you.
you do it, your chat, it looks like your chat goes up there, but if you refresh the screen, it's not there.
It's
So you
gone.
think your chat,
It's
you're like,
gone,
damn, man,
yeah.
why is everyone being
I'm
so
like,
salty? No one's saying nothing. What the fuck?
Because
I
I'm
had a
sitting down, I type in there, can anybody see me here or not? And then I get out of it and go back to fine.
Yeah, I had to text Steve Fennerin and say, "Yo, tell them to get me on the show. I got the wrong StreamYard link.
Wow.
I can't put anything in the chat."
Right.
I've done that.
Yeah.
I'm
one.
the same. I get the wrong. I get sent the link from Derek all the time, and then I go to click into it, and it fucking won't let me.
Oh,
And-
wow.
And he always sends it to me, but every time I go to use it, I never get it. It never works. So I need to actually jump in the chat and go, "Hey guys," and then I jump. It's crazy. Like, yeah, that's one thing. A problem I have. The link I get, it never works.
Yeah, they're fucking
Yeah,
along with us.
that's
Dean,
that,
I usually I can get in
Dean
all
thing.
right when you send it to me, and if Spartan sends it to me, I can get. Oh, Mark too. If Mark sends it to me, I can get in because you all know I can't chat. So if you want, I can show some evidence, but send me the link. So
Oh, why? Never mind. No, it's because she's showing Masonic symbols on cemeteries.
I'm
No,
sure that's
never
what
mind.
it is. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
At
It's shadow
3:33
banning.
in
It's
the
messing with
afternoon.
you. It's the whole
Never
thing.
do that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And how many other streams out there that got different chants going or whatever? I wonder how much difficulty they're facing getting their stuff through. It'd be really interesting to see if there's any issues there. But we're no strangers to this, and Jen knows this more than anybody, and Davros too. The opposition, they got it all, man. They got the fucking money. They got the goddamn. They own it all. They're the ones that So we get it, and we're dealing with it, and we move on that way. And when I started this stream, and we're on 4 hours now, and I just wanted to say this. I'm not done yet because a little bit more here to go from y'all, but there were some objectives for me tonight, and I started out with the first one, and that's putting some people on the spot. And I did that, and I accomplished that, and we got the input from the EEC from it. And I also, Spartan or Laughing Eagle kind of went on about a few things that we've noticed over, the last year about people coming in and out, and we've had people come in live stream that we've had to let go because of what they've done on live stream and, and acted on live stream. And, it's not about, again, not about Spark, not about me, not about Jen, not about Davros, not about Mark James or anybody else. It's about Meltology. And we have to be adaptive, I guess. And especially with new people coming in, we're trying to provide opportunity for fresh Meltologists to come in because, of course, that's what we do. And, we're really looking forward to getting it going on. We really want a ladies' night, and we really want the ladies to make that their night. And not me, not with Fervent Heat, but with Jen or with Patty or Deborah Red Brick Chick, Crystal Pyramid coming in, Tara Johnson again, Young Love 4020. I'd love to have the Young Love up here again. You guys are so valuable. And your input is so incredibly brilliant. We can't afford not to have your voice. And these other platforms, you guys are first targets, man. And we just want to make sure that you guys feel strong here and that you're loved here because you are a part of, you're us. You are Eagle Eye Crew. You are the university. And we just want to make sure that everybody feels respected here, including Jen and including Spark. This is our platform, and we respect those that want to be in it and contribute to it, and those that don't, well, like Spartan said, you go your own way. We're all open to do whatever we want, but this is a, and Jen knows this. This is a commitment. Jen's been committed to what she's doing. Whoever says what, it doesn't matter. Jen's commitment is Jen's commitment. And, and we're all the same way. So with that being said, we know we have to be adaptive and to grow, and to do that, we've got to open things up. And that's why
Well, I was watching Jen before I was watching Jerry. So, in my opinion, it's like, to me, Jen's been groundbreaking, like with sharing a lot of this information and, really pioneering the way as well, like big time. So, that's how I found Spartan and Jerry, was through Jen. So, a long time ago. Yeah, it feels like forever.
Yeah, me too. Can I say something? Like, look, I personally think that Jen and her crew, along with the Eagle Eye Crew, are making just a remarkable job, because they are being brave into trying to seek into all of these so-called truths and try to squeeze them out until you get this juice of real stuff, real quality stuff. And it's difficult because you're not always gonna get what the people wanna see, but the truth is kind of crude. It comes raw. It comes just how it is. And have to have the bravery to come and say and admit the stuff that you're looking at exactly by what it is. Just is brave. I think it's brave, because there's other people that they don't even want to point at it. Don't want to talk about it. Don't even want to mention it.
Natalie?
Meltolic. And I was cracking here. Yeah, but so I wanted to say that Jen is so brave. I think she's been putting out correlations between things that you maybe say that is religion and stuff, but it's like Mark said, it's information. And as long as the things go, the science book might be fantasy. Right? All those things related to gravity and space and all that bullshit, all that might be fantasy, right? So what is the basement of everything? We gotta re-question it all.
Right. Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly.
Thank you for the words. I appreciate that. Guys, I love you so much. Thank you for having me on, but I gotta get ready to go pick up the hubby.
Right, yeah.
She has a husband. She's not a
Thanks for
lesbian.
being here, Jen.
Take care, Jen.
Yeah. I love
Jen,
you guys
Jen,
so much. Thank you.
I'll talk.
Jen, before you go, I'd really love to touch base with you later.
Yes, Dean, no problem. And Davros, I would love to have you back on the show too.
Yeah, line it up. Send me a message, and I'll jump on and let's do this. Yeah, not a problem at all. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I would really like that. Patty, you look beautiful as always, and Patty, I definitely want to get you on the show too, girl.
Okay, sure. Let me know when. Okay.
All right, guys. Somebody did ask in the chat if I was going to go live anytime soon, and it'll probably be tomorrow if I go live.
Okay.
I'm just kind of chilling and doing my stuff around the house. Been painting a lot, so got to get that shit done first before I can think about live streaming. But I did want to jump on with you guys. Thanks for having me. And like I always say, let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing.
Bam. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Boom, baby.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Jen.
Take
Thanks
care,
for
Jen.
being here.
Have a good one.
Much love, Jen.
Much love.
Now, how good was that? You know, to have Jen jump on.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
this is. Go ahead, Dee. Go ahead,
man. She's part of the team, you know, and she will jump in. And you know, there's one thing I've always seen with Jen, like she don't fuck around. You know, like,
she doesn't.
That's what I love that about a person.
Yeah,
you know, like somebody who's willing to do what she does.
She says it like it is. Yeah.
Says it how it is, and that's how I am. You know, and that's how we all should be. We don't need to worry about, oh, this person's not going to like me because I said this. It's like, well, you're putting yourself in a category there. You're de-evolving yourself. You're going backwards. You know, like that's why I struggle with all this. With a lot of, especially now with what's happening with people who are quite willing to open their mind to what our realm is, what we live in, all those sorts of things. Are the very people now that are coming against us who aren't willing to open their minds. It's quite a conundrum.
Yeah,
100%. So really, like, okay, well, you don't even want to look at it. Okay, well, what happens if you didn't look at flat Earth? You wouldn't even fucking know any of this shit now. You'd still be running around collecting Weet-Bix cards. You know, like it's come on. You know, you need to open your mind.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah, you know what? After I started being aware of the streaming dates, a lot of streaming have been popping up from my YouTube algorithm, trying to get me into other streams that are full of shit, and all those streams like NASA streams, satellite, circular planet streams.
Oh yeah, I get that. You're gonna cut more
propaganda,
more
propaganda. Yeah. So
suggested for you. You know,
suggested for you.
I love those 3 words. Suggested for you.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, let's look at what you're suggesting for me. It's always Elon Musk, Tesla, fucking some bullshit that we shouldn't. We know this. You know, it's suggested for you for a reason, and then you start seeing more of these suggestions.
Yeah.
If you break down the etymology of the word suggestion, there's also there's a whole show on that.
Yeah.
Is it etymology or etymology? I think etymology is the study of insects. Etymology is the study of words. I could be wrong. I don't know. Someone would know.
It could be the reverse, but it's the same. Like it sounds.
Etymology is the study of insects. Etymology is the study of linguistics and words.
Yeah, but it sounds the same, and
it sounds very similar to each other.
Yeah. And as you're talking,
Brick Love DJ.
Brick Love. You see the I was gonna say about the transmissions. I was gonna enter these transmissions, but only to say something like, no, look, all this baseball bullshit, don't believe it. And then I pop out, and then I enter the stream that they suggest me, and I say, no, like all this is a lie. You should check how it's CGI and stuff, and then boom, and I get out, and I do it like just to troll them. sometimes, because they pop so much suggestions made for you, like Davros says, like all these things they supposedly how do they supposedly know our preferences, but metadata recollection easy, right?
Exactly.
Yes, etymology is the branch of philosophy that treats of the origin of words. Etymology.
Yeah.
You know them all. Who else would have a dictionary on
different,
right?
Yeah.
Is that a book,
Thanks, Patty?
I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
A book. Yeah.
It's actually got pages that you can turn.
Yeah, exactly.
I like words. I like different things. As a truther, you need a degree in fucking everything. You need to go back and relearn everything. It's not just one thing. It's fucking everything.
Yeah.
All of
So
it.
you've got to. Yeah, it's not. You can't. You got to go back to the beginning of everything. And relearn the whole lot. Everything's bullshit. And
exactly, bro. That's what I mean. Yeah, and that's when I say that, maybe it sounds repetitive.
Thanks, Natalie.
But we gotta thanks, Natalie. So I may sound that I maybe repeated too much, but Meltology has to explain it all, like from the things that we see in the lands to the things that we see up in the sky and the things that we see behind the ocean, because maybe we focus too much on some stuff or things that maybe are not that meaningful, and then we got the things that surround us, the environment, the thing that Davros says that he likes to be involved in, feel that energy of the place, because some people maybe they don't even trust pictures, but if you actually go there, you can see it by your own eyes. And then nobody
getting
else.
out there, getting into that environment. I get in my zone, like I start climbing that building, it's like game on. I'm getting up to the top of this fucking thing, and I can't wait to see what's around me and what's up there,
and we need to shout that out, because look,
people have got to do that more.
I mean, we need to shout that out, but because how will
when you're doing that, you can really tell in your description that you're just amazed and excited when you're doing it, So that's boots on the ground right there,
I love it. I love doing it, and I think boots on the ground's also a game changer, because we're going to see so much more of what we need to see, not just what we're being shown. So you need to, that's what boots on the ground is so important.
Right.
That we start getting out there more, and the more of us doing these videos, the more of us presenting this information, and describing what we're seeing, so people can start to correlate that, like, oh, I do see a pillar there. There is a floor there. Fuck, okay, that's weird. Like, it just takes that one little trigger thing for them to go, hang on, there's something to this, and that's how we all got here.
Yeah.
You look at Patty, she's like, wow, this, it's...
Yeah, even today, when we were driving home, I said, I never realized that building had 4 pillars in the front. It used to be a post office when I was a little kid. So I'm going to have to go check that one out now, too. I got a list.
I bet you do, Patty. Oh, my goodness. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, we need to shout that out about the people that actually go to those spots, because a lot of them have provided us pictures and videos and stuff, and that is the material we actually use, because there has been people that thought it was weird, and bam, picture there, bam, picture there, right?
Big shout out to everyone in the chat as well tonight. Natalie, DJ, great. You saw it immediately. Keep up the great work, guys. Truly appreciate your research. Awesome. Thanks, DJ. Great comment. Machine Head in there. You know what? Everybody commenting, everyone, all the Eagle Eye crew.
Everybody.
I love you guys. Brick love, nothing but respect. I see a lot of new faces, and I see a lot of old faces still. So you know what? I think that's amazing.
It is amazing. It's great. It's beautiful. You know, I was looking at the how many people were in during the stream here. You know, we were up, I think 37 at the most. It might have reached 40. I don't know, but you know,
and those are only the numbers they show us. You know, we already know that they don't do that. I've shown that just by being in the chat with 7 people over there with at least 7 people, because I screenshot it and it showed 0 was in there when I was over there with Knowledge. We're all chatting and it shows 0 people in the chat. Like, how can it be? I'm talking to people.
So they alter the number.
There might be 10 people that you're talking with and it shows us 2. Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, there's a lot of people out there that don't click in but are still watching it, or like James points out, watching the restreams, because that's the numbers to look at too. You know,
and a lot of sleepers. I say there's a lot. You know, I reckon there's a lot of sleepers in this as well. Where you got a lot of people who fucking see this, Dino, and they're gonna just be kicking back in the background and going, "Hang on, no, I don't know. I see. Why are you carrying on? You can." You know, what is it? Fucking shoot yourself in the foot, man. You want to be careful what you're doing. Really? I used to work with this fella in the farm here, right? And he used to shoot holes in star pickets because he didn't want to drill them. So he used to have a 22 sawn off rifle, and he'd walk along and he'd shoot bullet holes in the star pickets so he could run his fence wire through. And do you know what happened? He shot himself in the foot. You know, it's like sometimes you're better off just getting. It blew his whole toe off. True story. Like I'm like, really? I said, dude, you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot doing that one day, because he'd hold the star picket with his foot and then shoot it with the gun. I'm like, nah.
Oh my goodness.
Lunatic.
That's a good analogy.
Anyway, he shot himself in the foot, but you know, and sometimes you know.
Wow.
Yeah, that happens, man. That happens. Safety first, man.
It happens.
Yeah, don't shoot holes in star pickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Write that down.
All right, man. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we're going on. We're a little over 4 hours now, and you know, this is the first night in a year, over a year, out of all the streams and evidence we've shown, that we haven't shown one piece of evidence tonight. But the evidence that we did show is the collectiveness and the love we have for each other, and that's the strongest evidence right there. And that's how we're going to continue on with this, and that's how we're going to grow with this, and how we're going to show everybody this here. You know, we don't fuck around.
Right.
So, you know, I got a hold of James today and brought him in and made him aware of some changes that are going on and all of that, you know, and made him aware of the topics of the night, the people messing and saying all that shit, you know. So, and the same with Mark, he was privy to the same thing, you know. And I just wanted to make sure that there was 3 points I covered tonight. First off, I started with it, calling out those people. Second off, I wanted to talk about some of the changes being made administratively, you know. When Spartan put me in this position, man, I made everybody in, you know, certain people, Davros, of course, James, of course, Mark, of course, Jen, of course, Evalda's, of course, and Davros, of course, you know, admin and stuff, and, you know, because it belongs to us all. It's not just me. It's not mine. It's not me. It's us. And, you know, when we grow, sometimes we have to make opportunity. And that's kind of what's happened here. You're going to see it. You know, Spartan has made some administrative changes, and not out of any malicious intent at all, but as a growing measure, a growing thing that he had to do for opportunity to come for more. So, you know, that's where we're at right now.
Melanie?
Yeah. Brick left to you now.
Dev, you guys are all awesome. This is what makes the stream as well, is like having the support of everybody else in the chat, you know, like without you guys, there is no stream. So,
which brings me to my third point, Davros. Sure did, man. Which means that I wanted this to be uplifting for the EEC.
Yeah.
Everybody watching out there in the crew, I wanted to make sure that you guys felt like you matter because you do. I want you to feel
100%.
like you've got some backing because you do. And you know, I want you to feel this and help it lift you and know that you're not alone. I know you may be facing some adversity thinking like this and being part of this. You're not alone. Your family, you're right here. So that's my third point that I wanted to drive home to everybody tonight.
Yeah.
So I hope I did it. I hope I did.
You done well, Dino. I love your emotion, brother. You know, your heart is second to none. You wear your heart on your sleeve, brother. You're passionate. I see you holding back emotions, and you know that's passion, man, and love for what you do. And yeah, I love that. I respect that. Thank you.
And it comes because I'm talking to you guys. I love and respect every one of you here. In the net
on you, brother.
And out there sitting in your recliner watching this. I love you too. So I'm going to break it down like this. Melted Syrah, I'm going to give you some last words, and then I'm going to give Patty some last words, and then Davros, and then James and I are going to finish it up. I want to give you guys some time to relay it and everything, but we got to finish it out, and somebody's got to go after you. So Melted Syrah,
good time to wrap it up, Dino.
Yeah, bro.
Melted Syrah, take it away, man. What you got?
Yeah, like, thank you for having me. It's always amazing to be here with you guys and the people in the chat. They always so active, so on point with every question, every suggestion. I just wanted to say as a last thing that I don't carry any hate towards anybody. I will keep on shouting everybody that I know personally in Meltology. So I don't mind. I don't carry no hard feelings. So yeah, I just want to move on and into learning more stuff about the actual true workings of the realm. What is this? That's my big question. What is this? Trying to figure it out in the collective. So yeah, thank you so much for having me. And shout out Laughing Eagle and you, Dean, and James, my bromatologist financed, always on point with all the evidence all the time. My bro Davros and Patty G with her amazing stuff. She always comes out with things that are high quality and very on ground. So you might go check her channel. And thanks for having me. And yeah, this was just a nice show today.
Well, thank you, brother. Thank you. Well said, man. And heartfelt. And love you, man. Love you, dude. Patty.
Yeah. Love you too, guys. Yeah.
I'm honored that welcomed to come into the nest like this. And I'm very, very happy that I did find Meltology. And I still feel, like a beginner because there's just so much more to discover and to learn. And we're all in the same boat. We're all looking for the same evidence, the same truths. And I think everybody should do their own thing with it, like they've been doing. And newer people that are coming in, don't be afraid to. I waited even for me a little too long, I think, because I usually get right into something, and I waited and hesitated. And if you see something and you say, geez, that's a piece of evidence about that Meltology, take a picture of it. Don't be afraid to bring your evidence in, really, because it's every place. And again, I want to thank Laughing Eagle and James, and of course Fervent, Mark, and Davros. That's terrific. And Melted Syrah, everybody, Alchemos, and Jen for coming in tonight. And
yeah,
it was just a great night. It really was. It was a super show.
Very
show.
Good.
Thank you.
Bless your heart, Carmen.
Brick love.
Brick love.
Davros.
All right, where do I start? No, that's what,
Have we got an hour? No.
It's all I can say is brick love to all of you guys, and we just got to, it's like Joe Dirt says, you got to keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. Let's keep this rocking and rolling and doing what we do and doing what we love. And big shout out to everybody in the chat. It was really good to see everybody here tonight and be a part of this stream. So but much love to all you guys. I don't even need to say it. I love yous. All right. Without sounding like Jeff Fennick. Look up Jeff Fennick, a boxer from Australia. After he had a fight, he used to always say, "I love you all." So we'll go from there.
Awesome,
Much
D.
love, guys.
Awesome. Rick Love,
Much
brother,
love.
one love.
Yeah.
My brother, James, you there? Got yours on?
Yes, sir. I am here, still going through evidence, listening to everything we've been talking about. Actually, let me put my camera on. I had my shirt off the whole time. It's fucking hot as hell over here. Oh man, great stream tonight. Patty, always great having you in. Love your stuff. Great researcher, great boots on the ground, just all around greatness. Syrah, Davros, fervent, devoted meltologist, such as yourself, myself, and others. It's just great. Eagle Eye crew, great hanging out with the crew. Very supportive crew. The nest has always been there. It's a great nest to be in. And maybe that's why a lot of times people don't want to come out the nest and come up here, because it's a great nest. I was in it. Davros was in it. Syrah was in it. Patty was in it. Fervent was in it. We've all been in the nest. But sometimes you got to fly. When you fly out, come over here, land over here, show some love, show some evidence, kick back, relax, whatever it is. Just come on in, show your face. You've been devoted out there, putting in a lot of hours in the nest. So you're here all the time. You might as well fly in. And just, once you do, you're going to realize, once you take that leap and you realize those wings work and you can just fly on in, you're not leaving home. You're just coming to another room of the house. So
Right.
we'd love to have you over here. So Brick love to all you beautiful people out there, all you beautiful souls, everyone that took their time out to come in and join with us. Also, remember, we are all learners, all students, Patty. So you're learning, we're still learning. That's what we're all about. Each one teach one. We're here as students and as teachers. We've said that from day one, and it's still going. I've learned so much in this group of Meltology over the last year than I would have learned it all with one person teaching, because we have reached out so far and found so much. So it's great being part of it. But it won't happen. It would not happen without everyone being collective and trying to come up with the, we take our separate paths, but we're trying to come up with trying to get to the same place, no matter what place what when we go. So the evidence that's out there, we some of us look at it one way, process it one way, somebody else processes it another way. Doesn't mean it's not evidence. It just means that until that piece can get put in the right place, it's just set aside. So that's what we do here. Because we are going at it blind, and we have to figure this out day by day, step by step. We're figuring this out because it's so sacred. It's not talked about anywhere except to find it in a religious book. That is it. Other than that, man, they're just not talking about it. And it's very small. No one. Well, come on a Saturday. We'll finish the conversation on my day. So anyway, thank you guys. Dean, thanks a lot, man. It's been a great stream. So I hand it over to brother. Thanks, man.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, James, man. Brilliant.
Yes, sir. And also, Brick love to Spartan before I get off. Spartan, you guys make sure you guys join the group.
Whose name do you want me to spell? Natalie? Sorry? I don't know. Just addressing the comment.
What do we got going on? His name? Whose name?
Why can't we? Davros. How do you spell his name?
Oh, how do you spell your name? Davros.
My name? Davros. Davros.
Yeah.
I think, is that for, I should probably drop a link to my channel. I'll do that one day.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll get you up there, B.
Yeah, bro. I would sub.
The Australian boxer, Jeff Fennick.
Oh, that guy.
Fenich, maybe. I think it's got a H in it. Jeff Fennick, he goes, "I love you, Zoe." That's was his little go-to line.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeff, right. JFF Fennick, Australian boxer. You can't go wrong.
That's right, man. That's where we got all kinds of information up in here.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Well. Wow. Whoa. Okay, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, but hold on. I'm not done yet. I'll be done in a second. I'll be right with you, bro. All right, man. Yeah.
Peace out. Love yous all.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, once again. Melted Red Brick University, please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. Thank you, everybody. Great stream. Brick love to all.
Yeah, thank you, Dean.
Brick
With
love.
that being said, everybody have a great night.
Yeah,
And Mark will be here. Red Brick Secrets tomorrow night. Please come on in, support Mark. I know where I'm going to be. So where are you going to be? Right?
Nice.
All right, bro. Everybody, brick love to you.
Yeah, brick
Fervent
love.
heat.
Break love.
Thanks, everyone.
Out.
Brick love.